And we're back here in the Luling Sports Broadcast. Eric Lugo, Fino Quitos with you. Maybe a little bit of delay in the camera. Number one is had to go take him a powder. He's now walking back to the broadcast location. There's a miss. Here we go. We'll get the camera shortly. So, 10 with it. Shoots a three-pointer. That's no good. That's Hidalgo that's in the blue. Ball turned over. I got the number one back in his broadcast location, so he's ready to go. So we'll be going here shortly. 23 with it, lays it up, no good. Rebound by 20 for Hondo. I did go check for names, and I didn't see any names on the book for either team, so unfortunately we won't have names. We'll have to follow by the number this time. The layup is good. I think that was 23 for Hidalgo. I thought it was turned over, but no, it's 20 keeps it. He loses it up and going up with it. So it's going to be Hidalgo's ball. Forty with it, over to 10. 10 with a three-pointer is good. Early going, it's going to be 5-0 for the Pirates. Hidalgo. Hondo with the ball now. Driving in, number 11, gets it over to 15. And turnover. Goes out of bounds. 30 with it for the Pirates, over to number 40. Back to number 30. Number 4, 30. 40 goes in the inside, snuck in there, and he scores. 37-0 lead here for the Hidalgo Pirates. Out of bounds. We'll stay with Hondo. Still looking for their first point in this contest. Yeah, I was looking, yeah. See it now. So rebounded, 40 with it. Over to, stolen by number 11 for Hondo. Another way, and it's going to go out of bounds. Going to stay down on the far end, looks like, with Hondo. Hondo passing around, number 15 with it. Whistle. And get a foul here. Looks like the first one of the game. Will be called on Hidalgo. Free throw up and no good by number 11 for Hondo. Second free throws up and that one falls through the back of the rim and it comes down. First point of the game for Hondo. We're going to get a jump ball here, it looks like. And the possession arrow will stay here closest to us with Hidalgo. With it for Hidalgo, over to number 40, over to number 10, back to 40, back to 10, inside, 4 with it, over to 10, 10 with a three-pointer is good. Makes the score 10-1 in the early going. With it for, he gets stolen by number 4. away with it. Pirates. Layup is no good off the back of the rim. Rebound, and then stolen by number 10 for Pirates, and then stolen again by 15 for the Owls. The Owls coming the other direction with it. Gets it up before number 5, lays it up, and it's good. Now the other way, 10 lays it up, but 23 follows him and scores. 15 with it in the other direction. Number 5 for the Owls. Owls shoot the jumper, no good. That was number 5. Rebounded by 40 for the Pirates. Over to number 4. 10 with a three-pointer on the way, and it's no good. Rebound by Hondo. They come up with it. Number 5 with it on the floor. Knocked away. So we got substitutions coming in, wholesale substitution for the Owls. We're going to get some wholesale substitution for Hidalgo as well, looks like. Yep. I think both sides, if you don't know if I've ever seen that, both sides subbed all 5 out at the same time, yeah. Ball inbounded. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound is 33. Ball goes out of bounds off of Hondo. Oh, it's going to be over the back, I believe. Yes, it is. It was right there looking at it. Was that one official? 3:40 left in the first period. Ball inbound to the backcourt. 23 for Hondo. Drives in. Jumper is no good by 22. Rebounded. That's no good. We're going to get a jump ball here. And this one's going to go the far end to Hondo. Just to let everyone know, I do have a position arrow on the scoreboard. If y'all watched the first broadcast of Luling when they defeated Bloomington, y'all know that. I decided not to use it. I just keep that I have enough to keep up with during the tournament. I'll just let y'all know when it's a position arrow. It's a points for Hidalgo. It's at 14-3. Left it there. Two with it for Hondo over to number 3. Over to 22, 23 has it now, 10. 10 drives in, is going to get fouled. It's going to be foul in Hidalgo. So it should be their second. It is. Yeah. Ball inbounded. Hondo 23 with it. There's a whistle. Get another foul here. Yep, another foul on Hidalgo. Will be their third. .246 left here in the first period. Another whistle. They had travel this time. So turned over to the Pirates. We're going to get some substitutions. So the official took the ball back from 22 for the Pirates. Now he gives it back to him. Ball inbounded. 33 has it over to number 1. I'm going to bring it up the floor. The Pirates earlier with the home team, they're wearing their white jersey. Now they're wearing their blue, the road team in this contest. They lost 50-30. Miss on the layup, so they're looking to go 1-1. They lost to Navarro. 10 with a three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by the Pirates. And the other way, and they get it. Oh, and then we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Hondo here. That'll be their first. Should be, anyway. Just put it on the board there. It is now. That's a first team foul. Some more wholesale changes This time for the Pirates. Going the other way with it. 4 lays it up and it's good. Makes the score 16-3. They're getting a good start on avenging that earlier loss. We go 1-1 in their pool. And I believe this is their pool A. Layup is good. That was number 2 for Hondo. Makes the score 16-5. 30. Coming the other way with it. Good defense there from Hondo. Trapping. Inside. Knocked away. 2 with it. And he gets a block, but he's going to get a foul. He's going to draw a foul. So this should be their 14th foul for the Pirates. Yes, it is the 14th foul. First free throw is up, and it's good for number 2 for Hondo. Makes the score 16-6. There's a minute 21 left here in the first period. Free throw good again. 16-7 now. Oh, hit somebody over there in the front row. Oh yeah, for sure. The official talking to somebody down here was that got hit. Bucket there good by Hondo. This is for 16 now. And 11 with it, gets it and knocks player down, but no foul call. 10 drives in and he has it knocked away, and then the whistle. I thought it was a whistle. Now there's a whistle. 41.2 left here in the first period. All inbounded. 12 with it for Hondo. He just checked in. Over 10 back to 12. Stolen. Layup is good. Score 18-9. Three-pointer on the way, no good for Hondo. Final seconds of the first period here. He gets it off. That's number 10. He misses. And there's the horn for the end of the first period. So your score here in game number 3 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic is the Hidalgo Early College Pirates 18 and the Hondo Owls 9. So we invite you to stay tuned for the second period here shortly. In the meantime, let's go ahead and run another commercial. We'll go ahead and run the one for L&S Restaurant. They're on vacation currently, but they will be back open this Friday on January 2nd to serve you. So stay tuned here on the Luling Eagle Sports Broadcast.
L&S Mexican Restaurant is located on 310 East Pierce Street in Luling, Texas. L&S have a rotating daily breakfast and lunch specials. Steak ranchero tacos on Mondays from 5 to 11 a.m. And cheeseburger and fries combo with medium drink on Wednesdays from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Along with a full menu of the finest of Mexican foods. L&S offers great service with a family-friendly environment. So, grab the family and head on over to L&S Mexican Restaurant.
And we're back here on the Luling Sports Broadcast. Derek Lugo, Fino Kidos here with you. We're just underway here at the second period of game number 3 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. Looks like some Navarro players are walking up here to our broadcast location, close to it. There's a whistle.
That's the first time I've ever seen it.
Yeah, the thing I've never seen is they both sides substitute all 5 players. I don't know that I've ever seen that.
The Hondo did the other two.
20 with it for Owls. Over number 5, back to 20. 20 drives in and passes it out to his teammate who misses on a jumper. That was 15, I believe, guys. Over to number 11. And again, apologies, there was no names on either side. I know the Pirates didn't have it in the earlier game, and then Electric Hondo didn't have it there either. 7:09 left until halftime here. Game 3. 40 with it. It's number 3. So sorry, it was 10 with 12 before that. 20 with the rebound. Coming the other way. Okay, it's going to be an offensive foul. So that'll be the first foul for Hondo. Oh, right off of the number 12 for Hidalgo. Inbound it again. You're just joining this. This is module 2 that we're on. There's going to be 3 more modules today, 7 more games. There's a good shot there by Hidalgo to make the score 3-9. And then we have 10 more games tomorrow. 15 with a 3, no good off the rim. Rebounded, and 10 comes up with it for Hidalgo, loose ball, and over to 3, but then he tried to get it back to his teammate, and thrown away, goes out of bounds. I think it's going to stay with Hidalgo. The Pirates. .12 with it. Knocked away, and Hondo with a steal. 5 with it. Over to 20. 20 with a jumper, no good, off the rim. And out of bounds, and it goes over to Hidalgo. We have more substitutions for Hondo. 3 with it. He runs into the lane and his score just in front of the free throw line. Makes the score 22-9. 10 with it. So over to 23 for a 3. That's off the backboard and rim and no good. And loose. They're going to get a whistle. And then a foul. 2 fouls now on the Hondo Owls in the period. 40 with it. And that lays it up and good. 24-9. This is 10 with it. Owls. He's going to shoot a 3. And no good on the bucket, but he gets fouled, so he'll go to the line and shoot 3. Easy for me to say, 3 free throws. That's what I'm trying to say. My tongue got tied up there. Didn't want to get untied.
You want to co-watch?
Try that again. 3 free throws. One of them is good. First one. We're at 5:24 left here until halftime. Second free throw's no good. Got a couple of substitutes coming in. 11 coming back on the floor. So is number 35. I think that's his first action, number 35. I don't remember him being there earlier. Third free throw is good. Makes the score 24-11. Pirates passing around, and 4 with a 3-pointer from the corner, no good. And 23 with a rebound. Over to 11 for Hondo. Over to 10, he shoots a 3. And that's out in and out of the rim, no good. Get out of the basket, I guess it should say. 10, lays it up, in and out, no good. He gets his own rebound, he misses again. 40 gets it, goes up, and he scores. 26-11 now in favor of Pirates. 23 with it, over to number 11. 23. The jumper is good by number 35 for Hondo. Makes the score 26-13. 40 with it. Inside to number 10. Try to drive in. No foul call there. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be turned over to the Owls. 4:18 left until halftime. Yeah, I thought there was no whistle there. A lot of contact, but no whistle. 23 with it for Hondo. Gets it inside to number 5. 5 over to 11. He gets fouled by the Pirates. I believe that's going to be their first. Is it their first or their second? I can't.
That's one.
Okay, now it's their second one. Okay. So 2 fouls each way now. Period. That was a shooting foul, so 11 will go to the line to shoot 2. First one on the way is no good off the back of the rim. One more free throw for number 11. And it's good. Oh, off the hands of number 5 there in the corner for Hidalgo. It'll be a turnover. 10 with it. And it's going to be a steal by number 40. He saw that all the way. Good job there. Number 10 for Hondo. Back to block it. Steal. 10 with it. And knocked out of bounds. With it, over to 23, 35 with a rebound, and he falls down, and the Pirates come up with it. 30 with it, coming the other direction, over to 23. Oh, knocked away, steal there, good job. 11 with it, coming the other direction, over to number 5, over to 10, who's going to drive in, he's going to get blocked by 23 from the Pirates. He does get the ball back. It goes all out 35 for Hondo, it looks like. So the turnover will go to the Pirates. 3:06 left until halftime. Knocked away. 35 over to 5 for Hondo. They got him with the steal there. 10's going to be wide open on 3, but he misses off the rim. On part of the backboard and then came off. 5 over to number 40 for the Pirates. Over to number 4. 4 with it. Over to 30. Over to 4. 4 with it out here in front. Drives in. Floater is no good. Rebounds though with number 4, and he goes back up. No good again. Rebound, and there's going to be a foul there by the Hondo Owls. So that'll be their third. shooting fouls, so one to the line is 22 for the Pirates. The first one back of the ring, no good. You know, do we ever hear about the hospitality that got it cranked up or not?
I haven't heard anything.
Okay, and second free throw is good. We'll have to find out at halftime. Yeah, they still got a little while before they play. In case you're wondering, at 2:45, it may run a little behind now that the situation we had. But fortunately, I believe that gentleman is okay. It was a gentleman, I believe. Oh yeah, he's that was a late substitution of the Oakland Bulldogs were supposed to have been. I think I mentioned it in the first module. They're supposed to have been here, but with the situation with them going for and winning the state championship, they just didn't have time to put together their team. So the bat signal went out for Coach Chamness, and he answered it. So yeah. So yeah, it's New Braunfels. The school's called Long Creek, but it is their JV, not their varsity. So it came here. Yeah, we miss him a lot too. He was always a big supporter of LESB. Jumper's no good. That was, I think, number 40 on that jumper for Hondo. And steal by Hondo, number 11, gets it back up to number 5. And the layup is good by number 5. Makes the score 27-16. I'm not sure what I missed here. There's something. Well, they put this on the wrong side, but it's showing 27-16 here. So we'll get that updated. The steal, Hondo has it. Looked like it might have been, they called it late. It was travel. I thought so. It looked like a travel. So the Pirates now are going to be inbounding the ball. 1:21 left until halftime. And they lead by 11, 27-16. The whistle. Miss there. Two looking for a teammate. Able to find one. I think we got a timeout. Yeah, we did got a timeout from Hondo. So that's their first one of the game by either team, taken by the Hondo Owls. Takes them down to 4. So 55.8 left. So we'll put it at 55.9. I can't change 1/10 of a second. I can change everything else. It's only off 1/10 of a second. So Hidalgo is in the bonus, or the next foul is going to put them in the bonus. Hondo has 14 fouls, and then they have 3 through the Pirates of Hidalgo. Let me go ahead and get that updated for you there. And it's really hard. Vino has a lot better view there where he's sitting on the other side of it, that right-hand side of it. They keep track of the fouls. So we got referee, when I'm going to say umpire, I was thinking I was doing softball last night, it was umpire. Referee was calling the team to the floor, the Hondo Owls to the floor. Yeah, actually at Northside. Where they were last night. 5 with it for Hondo, and he gets knocked away. 15 comes up with it, and then loose, and 40 comes up with it for Hidalgo. Pass and block, and Hondo comes up with it. I believe we're going to get a whistle here. We're going to get a foul on Hidalgo, so if that's the case, that'll be their 4th. It is. So now bonus goes either way. For the time that's left here in the second period. 5 floater is no good. Missed everything. 20 came up with it, and then I think he expected a foul, and he didn't get one. 28 seconds even. I have it at 27.8, so I'll just go ahead and leave it where it's at. Three-pointer on the way, and it's good. That was number 10 for Hondo. So cuts the lead for the Pirates to single digits. 10 with it. He almost traveled. I think maybe he did. Let's see. Or is there a foul here? Both teams are in the bonus now for the rest of the period. So it'll be free throws for every foul. So the Pirates going to the line. This is number 10. Look and see his other. Yeah, it's either one. I can see the 0. I can see his other one. Free throw is good. Makes the score 27-20.
For us, like 30, 31 or 40.
This free throw, but then they rebound. And 23 gets the rebound and he scores. Makes the score 3. Missing points here. Yeah, 30 to 19 it says. I wonder if they didn't put. I had it as 29-20. The point, they put it on the wrong side. But I mean, they're the official score there, so I'm just going with what they have. So 20 is going to shoot free throws or 2 free throws for both in bonus. They're the first one that's good. 30 to 20. 5.1 is what's left. See me start here. Oh, good bucket there by Hondo. And there's the horn. So at halftime here at Eagle High School Gym in game number 3 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. Your score is going to be the Hidalgo EC Pirates 30 and the Hondo Owls 22. So we'll invite you to stay tuned for the second half. Let's go ahead and run a couple more commercials for you. The one I'm going to start with now is Luling Foundation, our good friends over there, Bonnie Dredla, and I believe it's Cook. I always forget his last name. It's a K-U-C-K, Mike over there. It's his first name. So stay tuned here on the Luling Eagle Sports Broadcast.
The management and the staff of the Luling Foundation Farm are striving to produce the safest and best quality Angus beef possible for their customer. This beef is grown locally on the best forage and feed available in the most humane way possible. The Foundation Farm is doing everything they can to produce an excellent beef eating experience for their customers. Please call for current prices and availability at 830-875-2438. Thanks for considering our product.
We're back here on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast. Eric Lugo, Fino Quitos here with you from Eagle High School Gym. Just had a nice visit with our old coach here at Luling Independent School District, Colby Chamness. Miss on the free throw by number 4 for Hidalgo. Stopped by to say hello, and we got they're playing the next game against Navarro, and the free throw there is good. It's the score 31-22. Hondo with the ball now. 5 with it. Over to 15. 15 drives in, passes out to 20. Over to 35 and then top the key to 11. Back to 5. 5's going to launch a 3, no good. 15 rebounds it. 20 with it now, shoots a 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. 40 over to 23, he's going to lay it up and it's good. Makes the score 33-22. 20 drives in, and the floater, he scored with it. Makes the score 33-24. Starting out fast pace here in this third period. 10 with it. Over to 23, and that's going to be a bucket. Ball was out of bounds. 6:41 left here in the third period. Three-pointer on the way, and it's good by number 10 for the Pirates. Got a whistle. Timeout. Timeout called by Hondo. I believe it was Hondo. Let's see if it was in. Yeah, it's on called by Hondo, so it's going to take them down to 3 timeouts left for the remainder of the game. Let me clear these fouls off. We started over a new period. So 1 foul, see, so far for Hondo. And then about what's on the other side? Nothing? Okay, so yeah, so just the 1 foul for Hondo. So 6:31 left here in the third period. So again, thanks to all our sponsors for their support, the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast, for this tournament, and of course for the Luling Eagle athletics endeavors all season long. So in this module 2, again, the second game which you mentioned a minute ago, Colby Chamness leads the Long Creek Dragons, their junior varsity team, against the Geronimo Navarro Panthers. So we will leave the broadcast going this time around, and then after the game between the Long Creek JV and Geronimo Navarro, we'll turn it off and go on to Module 3. Currently we're in Module 2. Ten with it for Hondo. Got it for number 11. Or number 2. 2 with it. Dribbling it out front. Drives in. The ball goes off a couple of different bodies and goes out off a blue jersey apparently. Ball hit off someone, but Hondo gathered it in, so they scored. They scored 38-26. Yeah, it did. 30 with it with a jumper, and that's good for Hidalgo. Makes it 40-26. Hondo with it. 10 with it. teammate and passed it off to 5. He shot 3, he missed everything but the backboard. The only thing he hit was the backboard. 23 with it. And went up, didn't score, but he did get fouled by Hondo, so I believe that's going to be their first team foul. I'm sorry, their second team foul. Let's see. Yeah, they had the one earlier. That's what it was. None yet for Hidalgo. Free throw missed by number 23. One more on the way. Is good. 41-26, and the three-pointer on the way. No good. Rebound. 40 with it, and it's going to get stolen by number 11, Hondo. 4-5, and it's a layup, and it's good. Pulls his team to within 13. 10 with it. Over to 23, it's a layup, and it's good. Actually, it's a short jumper. It was. Turn around, just shot it up in there, and landed in the basket. 10, jumper, off the rim, no good. 2 with it as he got it knocked to him by one of the Pirate players, and then 5 ends up with it. Short jumper, no good. Gets it back, he goes up, doesn't get a foul call, and misses on the shot. Pirates coming the other way with it, 4 with it, and lays it up, no good. 23 got it back, he missed, had a shot block, it looked like. 11 for Hondo, laying it up, and it's good. Goes again to within 13, 43-30. 10, over to 23 with a layup, and that's good. So again, the Pirates lost earlier to Navarro, 15-30, so they're looking to go. There's a foul and bucket for Hondo. So a foul on, that's going to be their first team foul of the third period. They'll go to the line for an and one. We'll remember that's 10. Free throw's no good. Rebounded by Pirates. Coming the other way with it. Ball's loose. We get a jump ball here. And stay on the far end there with Hidalgo. So Pirates be inbounding the ball. Wendell Heller in the broadcast location, toward the broadcast location anyway. Oh yeah, Fino, they do have some hamburgers over there. We need to see about getting some of them, or at least me anyway. I'm not sure if you're gonna want one, but no, Miss Lampkin down there mentioned that they were making them. So they were supposed to be hooking us up. 23 with a three-pointer, no good. And then off. Good job there by number 4 for the Pirates. Throw it off. It was 15 and then off of Pirates with it. Number 1 has it. Gets it over to 33. Oh, who loses the ball. And then Hondo comes up with it. 2 has it. Tried to get it to his teammate, number 5. He did finally get it there, but probably not the way he would have liked to have gotten there. And he's got a foul here. And the foul is on Hidalgo, so that's going to be another one on them. So it's their second, 2 and 2. Yep, so that's what I got. So, not sure how much more I'll be. At least I'm right now with that. 324. The Fox is behind that big. The jumper by number 5 is missed. 3:21 officially left here in the third period. Fix. inbounded. 2 with it. Misses. Ball goes out of bounds. Ball inbounded. 4 with it. Gets it up the floor. Oh, it's going to go out of bounds. Yeah, I can see that right here in front of me. It was that pass was going to end up out of bounds. Get a turnover. 10 with it. Drives in. Trying to pass off to his teammate. Ends up turning it over. A 13-point lead still for the Pirates. Hidalgo. One's going to be trying to fake someone out. Nobody was there. He figured out I was going to basket. He misses on the jumper. Layup is good by number 10 for Hondo. That's the lead to 11. 40 with it for the Pirates. Over to number 1. Over to 4. 4 drives in. Gonna jumper was no good. Gonna shoot the jumper, she said, I guess. 40 is gonna shoot a 3, and that's off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound, and I believe we're gonna get a travel. We're gonna get a travel. That's another one like earlier. He's got the rebound and he just fell down. Fell on the floor. So. Ball passed in. There's a whistle. We're going to get a foul here on Hondo, I believe. I believe we're going to get a foul on Hondo, yep. So that's 3 team fouls now both ways. First free throw is good from number 10 for Hidalgo. Makes the score 46-34. Second free throw is good. 23 with it. Go to number 10. Turnover. 40 with it. Gonna get trapped, but he does get the ball away to number 1, his teammate. Knocked away. Hondo's going to have a turnover there. 10 coming the other way with it. Knocked away. 23 and get it for the Pirates. Go to number 1. Going to get a whistle. Timeout. Who called it? There's the blue team, which is the Pirates. So we'll go take it off. I think that's their first one. It's first one that I see. So take them down to 4, and Hondo has 3 left. Timeouts. Yeah, 3 fouls apiece, and that's for the remainder of the third period. There's 1:38 left. 1 second too many, so I'll put it back. So again, we do invite you to stay tuned for the back half of this module 2, which is going to be the Long Creek Junior Varsity. They are the Dragons, and they will take on the Geronimo Navarro Panthers. There's Coach Chamness. Too confident in his team, but he said they're going to come. They're coming to compete. So we miss him. I didn't mention. Yeah, like Pino said, he misses us. He misses us a lot. 40 with it, a reverse layup, and it's good. Pretty shot there by 40. Three with it, over to 40. 40 over to 12. Over to 11. 22. Drives in. And he scores. There's going to be a whistle here. Delay a game. That's just a warning. Next one will be a technical. Minute 4 left here in the third period. So we got the officials talking about something here. Not sure what exactly, but something they're talking about. You know, I did forget to tell you that you can zoom in on that camera too if you want. It's up to you. There's a little button on the top, little silver button. You want to zoom in a little bit. Hondo comes up with it. Over to 11, over to 3. 3 has it. Down under a minute now left here in the third period. Oh, it's going to be a tie. 40 comes up with it. Not who was the pass intended for, but he does come up with it. The possession of his team. 3 has it now over 22. 22 looking for an opening. There's one pass to 40. Inside, over to 3. I think that was kind of an accidental pass too. Like he just kind of bobbled it right in his teammate's hands. I think he meant to throw it to him, but it didn't make it there because they're having a light moment there. Number 40, number 11. I think that's what he's kind of teasing him about. Is that a pass or what was that exactly? So 20.6 left here in the third period. Hondo will be inbounding here. Knocked away. Pirates come up with it. 40 with it. 40 shoots a 3, no good off the back of the rim. Rebound, no good. And there's the end of the period. No good on that shot. So your score at the end of 3 periods here in game number 3 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic at Eagle High School Gym on the campus of Luling High School is going to be the Hidalgo EC Pirates 49 and the Hondo Owls 36. So we invite you to stay tuned for the final period of this game number 3. And in the meantime, we'll run another commercial for you. Let's go ahead and do the one for Chapel and Mayberry Hill. Stay tuned here on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast.
Nestled on the outskirts of Luling and Lockhart is the beautiful and quaint chapel on Mayberry Hill. A tiny wedding chapel specializing in micro weddings, vow renewals, officiant services, and as a photography venue. The chapel is both rustic and elegant, as it sits atop the wooded grounds of a private residence. Named after the homestead and hill it rests upon, the chapel features a cedar accent wall, stunning cedar slatted high ceilings, genuine hardwood floors, and beautifully restored stained glass windows. The Mayberrys are both ordained ministers and enjoy the opportunity to provide small, affordable and stress-free micro-wedding ceremonies, with a wide range of services and all-inclusive packages. Follow the chapel on social media or see their website at chapelonmayberryhill.net.
And we're back here on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast. Eric Lugo and Fino Quidos here with you from Luling High School Gym, Eagle High School Gym, whichever you prefer. On the campus of Luling High School. Let's start the 4th period here. Hondo Owls inbounding. 20 with it. Gets it over to 10. 10 with a jumper. Good. Pulls this team to within 11. Pretty much the whole 4th period to play still. 40 with it. Over to 10. 40. It drives in, lays it up, and it's good. Makes the score 51-38. Hondo still in it, not too far out. Away from the tied up here. That'll help if they can hit that, but nope, does not go in. The Pirates have it now. Coming away with it. 30 with it. It's going to line up a 3 and misses. Barely grazes the back of the rim, and there's a whistle. going to be out of bounds and over to Hondo. 11 will bring the ball to 4 for the Owls. Looking to cut into that deficit they have. Drives into the lane, has it knocked away, and I think it's going to stay with them. I think the Pirates knocked it out of bounds. They did. 6:50 left here in the 4th period. Miss. Rebound by the Pirates. Whistle. Gonna get a foul, it looks like here, on the Owls. So it'll be their first team foul. Nothing yet the other way, right? We had a whistle as 4 had the ball. They're gonna get a foul on someone. It's like Hidalgo, so it's going to be a foul going the other direction. So 1 foul for each team in the 4th period. 15 is going to line up a 3, and that's good. Helps this team get right back in it. They're almost down to single digits. They're at 10. Again, the Pirates lost their earlier game by 20 points. Oh, good job there by the good sportsmanship there too. As number 4 for the Pirates threw it off 11 for the Owls. We apologize to him afterward. Ball inbounded. 23 with it for the Pirates, and he goes up and scores. 20 coming the other way with it. And hands are fried. It's a good pass. He just had got the right idea. Just goes off the hands of number 5 and out of bounds. Pirates will be coming the other way with it. Four with it, over to 40. Back to 4. Over to 10. 10 with it. Inside the 23, and that's good. Jumper. Jumper no good. 40 with it. Over to 30. Knocked away. 20. Comes the other way with it and he's going to get fouled. I believe that's an offensive foul. So that'll be the second foul for the Owls in the 4th period. Well, I thought he had called an offensive foul. Okay, so was no foul then, I guess. Okay. So I took it back off Hondo's tallies. 1 each way, looks like right now still. Hondo has it. .455 left here in the 4th period. Okay, so now we're going to put the foul back. Okay, I'll put it back. 40 with it for the Pirates. Over number 4, right here in front of us. 10, 40, so another line up a 3, no good. And then I believe 20 stepped out of bounds. Got the rebound, stepped out of bounds. 4:39 left. Long Creek, again led by former Luling ISD coach Kobe Chamness. Ready to get out on the floor for the next contest. It'll be game number 4. This is game number 3. Again, Pirates looking to go 1-1. They lost earlier by 20 points to Navarro. And if you weren't with us earlier, I did mention in the first module, each team is going to play each team in their pool once. So it's going to be 4 games for each team that plays. 5 teams in each pool. There's 20 games this year for the whole tournament versus the 16 in the last few years. I got a whistle there. 3:52. The Pirates just stay with them. And they're going to get another foul, but that's just 2 right back to back on Hondo. Like, it'll be their 4th team foul. So next one will put the Pirates in the bonus. This free throw by number 40 for the Pirates is good. 3:49 left here in the 4th period. Our second free throw was no good. Rebounded by Hondo. 10 with it. Oh, it knocked away. 30 gets out. Defense by him. Gets it over to 40. Over to 30. Back over to 40. And he just does get it. 10 went for the steal. Hondo didn't get it. Knocked away. You'd think the Pirates would try to run a little clock here if they can. They have a 15-point lead. .40 with it. Jumper is no good. 11 comes the other way with it for Hondo. Gets it over to 15. Over to 10. 10. Long 3, and that's good. Long NBA range 3, I'd say, on that one. He did hit it. 30. Over to 23. 23. Gets it over to 40. Time is not on the side of the Hondo Owls right now, so trying to get back in it. That'll help them, but no basket there. Foul. Did score, yes. So a foul on the Pirates and an opportunity for the Owls to cut the Pirate lead to single digits. Yeah, that's what I have here. So the next one will put the next one by the Owls, put the Pirates in the bonus. There's a and one, cuts the lead to single digits, which is 6:47. Still quite a bit of time left here in the 4th period. So there's a turnover. Hondo free throw from the free throw line, and there's going to be a timeout. So Hondo clawing their way back into this game. A jumper there right at the free throw line by number 10 for the. I'm sorry, I think it was 11 for the Owls. Yeah, and so they forced a timeout by the Pirates. Pirates are down to 3 timeouts left of the game. So we'll take that one off. And Hondo has 3 left. So 2 minutes, 23 seconds. I got a little bit on the clock there. So 2 minutes, 23 seconds left here in the 4th period. Let's say regulation, because it might end up being tied at regulation. They'll have to play a little bit of overtime. Hondo coaches here in front of us, coaching up their team. Pirates looking to, like I said, hang on. They lost earlier, but looking to get their first win of the tournament against the Hondo Owls. Teams being called back on the floor by the referee here on the sideline. leading by 7, and that's still by Hondo coming the other way. And the passes around each other. 10 comes up with it finally and cuts the lead to 5. So big time rally going here by the Hondo Owls. Get right back in this game. Knocked away, almost another steal, but the Pirates do come up with it. And now it is stolen. 11 comes away with it for the Owls. The other way, lays it up, misses. 20 with a rebound. He goes up, he misses. 2, and then he gets fouled. On top of that. So an and 1 will make the score 56-53. It's going to be the 3rd team foul for the 3 over there. We got 3 for Hidalgo. He's got a chance to pull this team to within 2 points. And he does just that. Gonna get a sub here. 12 coming in for number 30 for the Pirates. So anybody's game now with 1:47 left here in the 4th period. Inbounded, 4 with it for the Pirates. Gonna be a blocking foul on the Owls, and that'll send the Pirates to the line. That's the 5th team foul. So everyone from this point forward will be a 2-shot foul for the Pirates, that is. So yeah, 3 on the other side, so they'll need a couple more fouls to get to that point. So first free throw by the Pirates is good. Big one there. Put on the wrong side here. Let me put it up there, Bill. 7 4. So the Hondo Owls, as Pino just mentioned, 3 team fouls, so still 2 more before it puts by the Pirates before they'll be in the bonus. Free throw is missed there. Rebound by 11 over to 20. Now knocked away. And 4 comes up with it for the Pirates. Turnover. Over to 40. 40 has it. And over to 4. Oh, almost thrown away, but was able to maintain the possession. 10 with it now and they're going to get a whistle. And we've got a timeout. I believe it's by the Pirates. Right in front of their bench. So that's going to take them down to 2. Make sure it would be official. Let's see. Yeah, down to 2 for on the big board, so we wouldn't put it on here. So 3 left still for Hondo. Again, just a reminder, the Hidalgo is in the bonus. Essentially a double bonus, so we'll go to line for every foul from this point forward, shoot 2 free throws. Hondo is still. The Pirates still have 2 more fouls to commit, so they can do the bonus. No, they don't have the bonus put up there here at the board at the gym, but it is a bonus. It's 5 team fouls. We see that part. They've been putting it on there so far, I guess. See Miss Lee's over there, and then of course Judy Magayan is. Inbounded, 40 with it, over to 10, back to 40, and it's going to be turned over. 11 for Hondo comes up with it, lays it up, but it's too hard off the glass. And scramble for the ball is going to be a jump ball. I think it's looking like here. So let's see. I think is it a jump ball that was called? I believe it was. I mean, it's a scramble for the ball. And then we're going to get a timeout here now. So timeout by the Pirates. It's going to take them down to 1. So definitely the closest game so far of the 3 we've had. Coming down to the wire here with 1:07 left. We'll go ahead and get the clock down to 1:07. So just to reset everything, the 3-point lead for the Pirates, 57-54. 1 timeout left, as I just mentioned, for the Pirates. 3 left for the Hondo Owls. Minute 7 left from the clock. 4th period. Maybe even beyond that, we may have our first overtime game of the tournament. Let's see.
If you did, it came out with a good game.
Yeah, I did. Sure. So 10 will be inbounding for the Hidalgo Pirates. That's 10. And 10. And speaking of 10, they have 10 seconds to get the ball off the floor. 59.1 left here in the 4th period. 10 with it. Looking to run clock, I'm sure. And almost knocked away. And we're going to get a foul here. We're going to get a foul. Actually, it was out of bounds, and it's off white ball, so it's going to be Hondo's ball. Went out of bounds. That's what it was. And Hondo with a possession, they'll have a chance to either tie or take the lead. I'm sorry. Come within 1 or tie. Down 3. Okay. So they call a foul, so we're going to get a whistle here, and that's going to be a foul on the Pirates. That's going to be their 5th, so that will be double bonus both ways. Is the other one on 5 now also? Okay, so that's it, double bonus both ways. We got 5 fouls, I believe, on number 12, I believe is what it was. So 31.4 officially left here in the 4th period. A good free throw there to pull his team within 2 by number 20. Got a text from Coach Guy here. Let me see what. Oh, okay. I'll let Pino know that is a minute. Miss on the free throw. And on the way, no good. Rebound. Ball forward. We're going to get a whistle. Jump ball. And the jump ball goes to the far end here, which is going to be the Pirates. Just off the phone out here. I'll be able to score without it. Steal. Hondo can get away with it late. And a foul, Tito just mentioned. So bear with me, my iPad just died on me, so I'm trying to get the scoreboard, the one I need, on there. I must not be signed in on this one. I'll probably have to sign in. Just about there. Second free throw missed. So we're at 10.4. As Pino just mentioned, the score is 57-56. Let me go ahead and get down to 10. It'll be 10.9 with what you see there. But yeah, but my iPad just and for some reason just went out. Yeah, there we go. This plug is loose here on their broadcast location. That's what I can do is plug it in here. It'll be a lot better anyway. It's not working the other way. I came up with some here. Well, I'll see if I'll try to fix it in a minute. Yeah, because the camera everything's messing up. Got a whistle. So he was saying it was going to be City Market in the coach's office. Yeah, fix your camera. See that thing came? Yeah, just hit that. Open it here. I can fix it. No, you came back. Okay, it should be good. Yeah, it just somehow went off, and then we just came back on. Sorry about that, folks. We had a lot of issues with this. This mixer keeps going in and out, and my iPad just died on me, and for some reason the charging cable won't charge it. So I'm not sure why they won't. So I've had a problem with that before, but for some reason it's just not working. Tried different ways of doing it, and it's not. I'm probably gonna have to go put it in my car and let it charge up. I have to bring our old power box that we use for the football road trips tomorrow, so have a backup plan. So it's 9 seconds even. It's 8.9 is what I put it at in front of you there. But it's going to be a foul call on the Owls. So they'll send the Pirates to the line. So it's actually 6.8 left, so we go and that is the exact time left, 6.8. First free throw all the way by number 4 is up and good. Makes the score 58-56. Again, both teams in the bonus. So any foul is going to put the opposing team at the line. Second free throw miss. So now we're at 5.2. Now we got a timeout by Hondo. So Hondo is going to take them down to 2. Or I guess I'm sorry, because they started spending some timeouts when I was having all that problem. So it's that one left for Hondo, and the Pirates are out of timeouts. So let me go ahead and get that updated. So no timeouts left for the Hidalgo Pirates, and one left for the Hondo Owls. So 5.2 officially left here in the fourth period. And again, 2-point lead for the Hidalgo Pirates. And just a final reminder, we do invite you to stay tuned for game number 2 today, game number 4, game number 2 of this module 2. And it'll be between the Long Creek Junior Varsity Dragons and the Geronimo Navarro Panthers. It'll start probably about 10 minutes after the conclusion of this one. We did get a little behind with the situation. We did find out the person was apparently okay. So apparently had an issue with a medical episode, but we did get it taken care of. And so hopefully just again prayers for that person. So that is it in game number 3 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. So your final score in this game, and moving their record to 1-1 in the tournament is the Hidalgo EC Pirates, who come out with a 58-56 win over the Hondo Owls. I'm trying to find this new with his phone. Oh, here we go. There you go. Final score there. So 58-56, a 2-point win by the Hidalgo EC Pirates over the Hondo Owls. So we invite you to stay tuned. We're going to leave everything going. We're going to run commercials again. And again, reminder, Wiggly's is no more, but we honor them at least till we get started to update the commercials. So for all their years of being a sponsor here in the Louisville Sports Broadcast. And then also just to let everyone know, if you didn't hear earlier, LNS Mexican Restaurant is on vacation right now. So they're closed, but they will be back open on this Friday, January 2nd. So let everybody know that. I think everyone else, if you see, it should be that business. I do know that Randy over at KJ says that he's taking a little bit of a break as well. So if you do reach out to him, you may not expect a response right away, but he will get back to you probably after the first of the year, okay? So I think that's everyone. I think everyone else should be up and running for business right now that you see in the commercials. Stay tuned here. We'll be back shortly with game number 2 of module number 2. Thank you for watching and listening. And we're back here on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast. Game number 4 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. This game will be between the Long Creek Junior Varsity Dragons. They're in the dark colored jerseys. Blue with teal numerals, it's like. And then Navarro is going to be the home team in this game. They played earlier. They won 50-30 over Hidalgo. The referee, I don't think I've ever seen that. The referee got one of the players checking the ball out, see if he's okay with it. So we're about to get started here. Of course, wearing the white uniforms are the Panthers, and they quickly out front. And if you weren't with us earlier, Long Creek led by former Luling High School coach Colby Chamness. And there's a miss there by the Pirates, the Panthers. The Pirates are playing a while ago, so gotta get it straight now. The Panthers and the Dragons.
White home team?
Yeah, white is the home team of the Navarro Panthers. So this is 4 with it. And you got a whistle. I think I had their names from earlier. Let's see if I can find that sheet. We have to go check for names for Long Creek. I didn't think about it. I could ask Chamness to give us the names. I didn't think about doing that. So 2 points for the Navarro Panthers. Shot missed. They get a rebound to the Panthers. Shot missed by the Dragons. And those of y'all that are wondering, as 3 misses on a jumper, back in 5 comes back up with it, and he misses. Still loose. He comes back up with it again to number 5, but then he misses. Long Creek is a newer school out of New Braunfels. I think it's the Canal School District. So they're not too far from here, not too far from home. So, young man. 1 with it for the Dragons. It's over to number 12. This is their JV team. Scoreboard there in front of you, and number 4 with it for the Panthers. He lays it up and he scores. Score 4-0 in the early going. 20 with it for the Dragons, and he's going to get stripped. Get a whistle. Number 1 will inbound it for the Dragons. 20 over to 5, over to number 0. Number 0 there are the Long Creek JV Dragons. 12 with it, over to number 5. 5 over to number 1. Over to number 3. On turnover number 3, and over to number 5. He lays it up and it's good for the Panthers. Well, with it for Dragons, and they're going to get a whistle here. So the Dragons will be inbounding. Down 6-0 here in the early going. Of course, if you were with us earlier, the Dragons, it's the Panthers make a steal here. Number 2 with it, and going to get blocked by number 1. They took the place of the Oakland Bulldogs, who were supposed to be here, but a little bit busy winning the state football championship, so they weren't able to get a team together in time to join us here at the Luling Holiday Classic. So they instead had to get the Long Creek I mentioned earlier, and he was telling us that Coach Aaron Bermudez, had a little deal that he made up with a bat signal on it, and they put the LE logo in the place of the bat logo, and so anytime he needed something, he would just send him that text and say, "Hey, we need something." So. Well, it's a steal by Long Creek. Knocked away. It looked like it went off of Long Creek, but they gave the ball to the Dragons. Long Creek. Looked like it, but they kept the ball with them. So. Three-pointer on the way is no good off the rim by number 12. Rebounded by the Panthers. They're coming the other way with it. Three with it. Over to number 1. Back to number 3. Over to number 1. And number 2 almost, oh, he does turn it over. So he almost turned it over and he stepped out of bounds right when I said that. So 4:39 left here in the opening period. Again, 6-0 lead for the Geronimo Navarro Panthers. Zero bringing it up the floor for the Dragons. Over to number 4. Over to number 1. 12. 12 drives in and he lays it up and it's good. Their first 2 points of the game for the Long Creek Panther JV team. The Panthers with it. Geronimo Navarro. 3 with a three-pointer on the way, and that's good. Makes the score 9-2. 0 coming the other way with it. Coach Jeremiah Granado made his way into the gym. Head coach, athletic director here at Luling Independent School District. The Panthers coming the other way. That was number 1. Hit the deck, but he did score before that. Makes the score 11-2. 0 with it for the Dragons. Gets it over to number 4. Started out there by 5 for the Panthers. Over to number 1. 34 off his hand, and then 11 with the turnover for the Navarro Panthers. Handed it off to number 1. He's bringing it up the floor. 11 back to number 1. Inside the 5 and 5 score. For the Navarro Panthers, the score 13-2. Jumper is no good for the Dragons of number 12. Rebound and the Panthers coming the other way with it. The Panthers with it, 2 with it, over to number 3, back to number 2, over to number 3, 11 with a jumper, it's good. We get a timeout by the Coach Chamness and the Dragons. Score is 15-2. We're going 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Let it get a little ahead this time. The clock is 2:30 left here in the first period. 2 fouls so far for the Panthers. Let me get that updated. Okay, 2 apiece. Okay, so 2. Okay, so 2. I didn't get any of those that I got them now in there now. So. And then 1 timeout call. That's the first one. They're called by the Dragons. Coach Chamness over there. So takes them down to 4.
Say them in the green.
Yeah.
You know.
Maybe on the other sideline this time, so they will be back later to take on. He was mentioning the home team, the Luling Eagles. I believe that's their first game. No, actually they play Hondo. But it'll be later this evening. Gonna get a foul here, and so 3 free throws once again. I'm not saying that. For number 4 for the Dragons, he'll go to the line and the foul on the Navarro Panthers. That'll be their 3rd team foul. First free throw, no good off the front of the rim. We'll get 2 more. Second one's good. Who's that for the Long Creek?
Yes.
I would say it's blue, but then it has a teal trim on it. The numerals are teal. Also, 2 free throws made. 20 with it for the Panthers. He has it back. He got it for number 2. 20 gets it. Now he gets it number 3. Number 2 over to 20. Over to 3. Oh, he did that. He traveled. Didn't he? Coach Sanders made the call for the official right there, and saw it all the way. 2 minutes left here in the opening period. Pass inside, block, and we're going to get a foul here by the Panthers. That's going to be their 4th team foul. So the next one will put the Dragons for the rest of the period in the bonus. First free throw is good. There's the score 15-5. Second free throw good. 15-6. 20 with it for the Panthers. Bring it the other way. Over to number 2. Over to 20. Back to number 2. And thrown away. And Long Creek comes up with it. Over to 34, and it was thrown away. He's trying that no-look pass. Maybe he should have looked. It went out of bounds. So all in all, you'd say that the Panthers are doing pretty well, except for in the foul department. But Long Creek in the bonus already. Number 1 with it, over to number 4. 20 with it now. And the floater is no good. It went in and out. 10 rebounded and no good. And I do remember now, I do have those names for Navarro. I just have to go back to my, now I'm having to do both things on my phone. So I'm gonna have to wait till I can get my iPad. I did finally find a way to charge it back up. So first free throw for the Panthers is good. So it makes the score 16-6. So 1:06 left here in the first period. Second free throw missed. 4 with it from the 12. 12 almost traveled, but he did maintain his pivot foot. Knocked away, the Panthers come up with a steal. Coming the other way with it, down under a minute now left here in the first period. 3 on the way, no good. That was number 4 for the Panthers. Rebounded by number 10. Over to number 4. Number 1 with a 3, and that's no good. Rebounded by number 4, and he shot it and missed it. Rebounded. Panthers coming up with a lot of offensive rebounds. 24 scored on that bucket. 18-6. Three-pointer by number 4 and misses everything. Did kind of graze the bottom side of the net. That's about the only thing he did. 20 with a shot, and he's going to get fouled. So that's, what's that over there? 4 over there for them. So it's the 4th one. So each way is going to be a bonus now. So 20 with his 2 free throws here. First one, no good off the back of the rim. 5.8 officially left here in the first period. Second free throw is good. Dragons trying to get it off. 3-pointer, no good, and there's the one. So that is the end of the first period. They give the Panthers one more point, so there we go. So at the end of one period here in game number 4 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic, you scored the Geronimo Navarro Panthers 19 and the Long Creek JV Dragons 6. So we'll be setting up here for the second period. Go ahead and get everything moved over. Second period, so we're good to go here, and we reset the fouls here. Clean it up here. Let's see. So fouls are cleared up, and then only timeout called so far is by Long Creek. So we'll keep it right here because we're about to get started here with the second period. Again, thanks to all our sponsors. Of course, our title sponsor. We're gonna definitely shout him out. We shouted him out earlier. I was gonna say Fino, not Fino. Faraz over there at Magnolia Mart. So we had mentioned, how he, the last game of the football season, he had a nice gesture and fed all the band, cheerleaders, football players, just about anybody that was involved with a football program in any way. All they do is show up with their uniform and they got a free meal, so tenders and fries. Now, Fino was telling me that, of course, he talked to Ross the next day, said that we could have went over there too. Well, we're not any of those people, so we weren't told that we could go over there. But he's a good guy for us over there, and he does a lot for the community and some wonderful things for us here at LESB. So definitely appreciate what all he does. About to start up here. We're underway. 34 with it, over to 4 for the Dragons. 20 of the runner is good. Make the score, 19-8. The 1 with it for the Panthers. Over to 2, back over to 1. The Panthers looking for their second victory. They won earlier against the Hidalgo Pirates that played in the last game, 50-30. So we're going to get a foul here on the Dragons. That's their first, correct? Okay, so none yet for the Panthers. Another whistle here. We're going to travel, so it'll be a turnover. 7:16 left here in the second period. .35 with it. And he tried to shoot it, and good defense there by the Panthers. He never just really could get it away, and then a turnover. 2 with it, over to number 1. Back to number 2, over to 3. It's swinging it around on the Panthers. Over across court to number 1. 1 with it, and he's going to miss. Rebound by number 4. He goes up, and there was no foul call. Surprise, there was a lot of contact.
Kevin!
One of the Hondo players walking by, and he just has to fetch the ball. Back underway here. 3 with it for the Panthers. Going to launch a 3 and hit it. Makes the score 22-8. 12 with it. A steal by number 2 for the Panthers. Oh, trying to get it to his teammate. Again, that no look passes they probably should have been looking on. So the ball didn't end up where it needed to go. Ball inbounded by the Panthers. Went out off of the Dragons went off the Panthers. 24 for the Dragons score. They're now in double digits at 10 points. 3 with it. Over to number 2. Back over to number 3. I'm going to get a whistle. Got a 3-second call, what that one was. 5:56 left here in the third period. .24, they're going to get knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Dragons. Far end, or the end closest to us, let me say. Far end of their bench, I guess that would be. Jumper is good by number 20 for the Dragons. About Battling their way back into this one are the Dragons. They're going down early. They're down to 10 now, 12. One with it. Over to number 3. Number 1. Dribble around over to number 3. Floater, no good, but number 3 gets it back. Then has it knocked away from him. And the ball's going to stay down here with the far end away from us. Panthers have it. Three with it. Over to 4, over to 1. Knocked away, but then 4 keeps it. Over to 3, 4, 3. Number 2 has it now. Back to 4. 1 with it. Pass a 3 for a 3-pointer, and that's no good off the rim. Same team got a rebound, and neither one of them came up with it. Out front, 24 for the Dragons. And the work layup is good. Nice layup there by man 24, I believe that was. So Panthers bringing the ball the other way. 4 with it. Over to 11. 11 with a jumper is good. Slows down that little bit of a run that the Dragons had. 4 with it. Over to 34 on the jumper right just beyond the free throw line. It was no good. Rebounded by the Panthers. Oh, they're going to get a travel, I believe, or double dribble. Yeah, I knew it was one of the two. He kind of put the brakes on, but the feet kept going. Dragons coming the other way with it. 3-pointer on the way, off the back of the rim, no good. That was number 12 on that 3-point attempt. 4 minutes, 1 second left until halftime. Driving in is number 1, he gets fouled. So that's going to be, how many's over there, Fino, for this? That's their second one? Okay, their second one. So, all right, so that's what I have. 2 for Long Creek, none for Navarro. And number 1 will go to the line for the Panthers. First one up and off the rim, all 3. One more free throw coming for number 1. Off back of the rim, no good. Rebound fought for. Number 5 comes over there. He misses on a short jumper in the lane, and then number 1 comes up with it and scores. Makes the score 27-14. Dragons coming the other way with it. 2 with it. Side to pass to the wing to 12. 12 with a jumper, no good. 2 comes up with it, misses on the jumper. 3 comes up to the ball after he got it from 5. He got the rebound. The Panthers, 3-pointer on the way, and that's good by number 1 for the Panthers. Down under 3 minutes now left until halftime. 2 with the ball. Over to 12. 12 with a jumper. No good off the back of the rim. Rebounded by number 5 for the Panthers. Coming the other way. 2 with it. Misses. And there's a whistle. 2.5 minutes on the nose left here until halftime. 2 minutes, 30 seconds, that is. Oh. Turnover here. Ball was inbounded. 4 with it. Drives in. Oh, goes off his leg. They put the ball down here with Long Creek. The looked to me like it went off, but it could have went off of one of the Panther players on the way out. Probably what happened. 2 minutes, 13 seconds left until halftime. Zero with a floater, and it goes in after spinning around the rim for a little bit. Down at around 2 minutes left here until halftime. Panthers with the ball. 14-point lead. 20 with it. Over to number 2 with a three-pointer and out on the money. Panthers coming the other way. Excuse me, Dragons coming the other way with it. Number 4 with it. Over to 20. Looking for an open teammate. Finds one, number 2. Over to number 4. 4. Gonna shoot a jumper. No good off the rim. Rebounded. Good job there by number 0. Over to number 2. Number 0 with a wide open 3. And in and out, no good. Beautiful looking shot. Just didn't go down. 20 with it for the Panthers. Right at 1 minute left and counting. Number 1 with a 3, and that's on the money. Makes the score 36-16, 20-point lead now for the Navarro Panthers. 2 with it for the Dragons. Gets it knocked away, but it's going to go out of bounds. We're going to get a sub here. Apparently, I have 2 subs for Panthers. And ball will be going over to the Dragons. Jumper, no good by the Dragons. Got a whistle. 27.7 officially left until halftime. Maybe we got a timeout here. Someone called a timeout. Let's see. Okay, the Panthers. So yeah, now we're down to 4 timeouts each way. So we'll go ahead and take that off their total. The Panthers, there we go. So 27.7. In front of you there is 27.5, but again, I don't have a way to adjust the seconds, and it seems like everything's running together now on your scoreboard. Sorry about it, but it is 27.5. So this will be the last game of the Module 2. We'll go to Module 3 after this one. That'll feature the Industrial Cobras taking on the Gonzales Apaches. And then the first game for the Luling Eagles I mentioned earlier, they'll be taking on the Hondo Owls. That'll be game 5 and game 6. Game 4 here. Alley-oop looked like their attempt, but it didn't work out. But 24 just come up with it. He missed it. He went back up with it. He missed it again. The Dragons come up with it. And it's steal. It's in. He's right there, snuck in and scored on a layup. Dragons with a long 3. That's no good off the back of the rim. Number 1 comes up with it. No good. And there's the horn. And that is the end of the first half here at Eagle High School Gym, game number 4. And the halftime score is going to be the Geronimo Navarro Panthers 40 and the Long Creek Dragons 16. So we do invite you to stay tuned here. We'll short halftime once again, and then we'll be back shortly for the second half. So stay tuned here on the Luling Sports Broadcast. And we're back here on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast. Eric Lugo, Fino Quitos here with you from Luling High School Gym, Eagle High School Gym, whichever one you prefer. Number 1 with the ball for the Panthers. Over to 3 and then over to 4. Back over to number 1. Over to 3. Over to 11. There's a whistle. And I was in the coach's office at half, where the hospitality grub is, and noticed that they have from the big screen in there, so I said, no pressure. 3-pointer,
I better do
no
a better
good.
job.
Yeah,
Better do
all
a
right.
better job, man.
So nice of them to put us on in there while people come in there and relax. I think they have any sound turned on, but they do have a picture going. 20 with it, over to number 4, I believe that is. Yeah, floater miss. 34 miss on a jumper. Rebounded by the Panthers. So neither team on the board yet here in the second half. 4 with it. It's going to shoot a 3, and that's in and out, no good. Rebound. 4. That's what Coach Jennings has heard, you'll rebound. His team to rebound. You got travel here, a couple of feet there. Ball inbounded. Or no, I mean actually maybe a foul here. Yeah. It actually looks like it's a foul. It's a second team foul already on the Concrete Baby Dragons. Panthers with it, getting it around. 4 with it, over to number 3, over to number 1. 1 with a runner is no good. Rebounded by Dragons, number 1, over to number 12 in the other direction. Miss, rebound. Number 1 with it. Over to number 3. Over to number 1 is going to shoot a jumper in the corner, no good. Ball comes off and 1 gets the ball back. Over to 3. Over to 1 who's going to shoot a 3. And then out again. These 2 in a row, he missed barely. And this time it had to be a little closer because this time he scored. A little closer in. If I'm not mistaken, that's the first 2 points of the second half. And they go to the Navarro Panthers. Just to let everyone know too, and you probably noticed there if you're looking at the scoreboard, I had to take the Geronimo part off. It just was running into the clock and the period. I didn't want it to block that, so. First free throw is up and good for number 20 for the Dragons. Makes the score 42-17. Second free throw, good. 42-18. And in case you're still out there wondering where's the Luling Eagles, where they're going to play, it'll be in the next module. It'll be after the next game. The next game will be between Industrial and Gonzales, I believe that's what I said. Yes, Industrial Gonzales. That's going to be Pool B. These 2 teams here are part of Pool A.
What doing? A, B.
No, they just 8. Well, I think he didn't really. It should have been that way. That's what I'd have liked to have seen it, but I don't get a vote. but I think he's done somewhere there. Some of the both 2 Pool B back to back, and some are Pool A back to back. Some are A, B. So pass inside. Number 5 scores for the Panthers. So it'll be Industrial Gonzales first, and then Hondo versus the home standing Luling Eagle varsity team. Inside and a turnover. Number 4 threw it away for the Dragons, and then 11. We may get a goaltend here. I'm not sure. See, I think we did. I think we got a goaltend. We're gonna get one. 4:31 left here in the third period. I haven't seen anything put on the board yet. But I think that's what it was. Yeah, we got it. Okay. 46-18. Layup, no good. Too hard off the glass by number 4. A little frustrated on that. They're out of bounds. Panthers coming the other way with it. 3 over to number 4, who shoots a 3. No good off the back of the rim. And rebounded by the Panthers. And out of bounds. We'll stay with the Panthers. The ball was kicked by the Dragons. Three for the Panthers has it out front. Number 2, number 3, number 20, back to number 3, back to number 2 on the wing. Number 3. Over to number 2. 2 drives in, no good. Rebound, but then the Panthers get it back. 22 is checked in. We're going to get a whistle here. 3:21 left here in the third period. Foul. So we got one so far on Navarro. 2 the other way. I do got those 2. Navarro. There we go. Some Badgers sitting down here in front of us. 3-pointer good by number 3 for the Navarro Panthers. Whistle. We got here turnover of some sort. Looks like. Oh, it's a foul. Okay. So we got 3 that way then. All right. All right. Score 49-18. Panthers comfortably in front. When he goes up with it, no, but he does get fouled. .241 left here in the third period. So looking like the Panthers are well on their way to a 2-0 start in this Luling Holiday Classic. In their pool, Pool A. Missed free throw there by number 20. Of course, they will have to take on the Luling Eagles. I think that's going to be tomorrow. I think it's the first game tomorrow morning. You mentioned that earlier. If you know, second free throw was good. Makes the score 50-18. Pass inside. Oh, good look there by him. He misses it again. This is 4 for the Dragons. Miss on the runner. And another miss. Both misses by 22. And the Dragons come up with the rebound. Getting close to 2 minutes left in the third period. And 20 with a spin around and jumper, and it goes through. 24 with it for the Panthers. Puts it over to number 2 on the inside. Back to 24, back to 3. Over to number 2. Over to number 3. 3's going to launch a 3-pointer, and he's going to hit. Nothing but net on that one. 4 coming the other way with it. Knocked away. What was that, people? Sorry. Oh, okay. Dragons coming the other way as they stole the ball and lay it by number 4. He finally gets one to fall. He missed the other two earlier ones that he attempted and was frustrated on. But did finally get that one to go. 20 with it for the Panthers. Jumper, no good. Rebounded by the Dragons. Oh, and number 1 was like trying to find where the ball was. He finally did. 3-pointer's no good, but it's going to be a foul. Number 4 with a 3-pointer there, he gets fouled. 57.2 left in the third period. First free throw is up and it's good. He's going to get 3 of them. Second one is a miss off the rim. So 1 more on the way. 4 fouls over there for Long Creek. Okay. So he misses the third one. I don't know if he hit anything on that one, but air. Panthers bringing the ball the other way. Jumper is no good, but a follow by number 22 is going to be good. 4:55-23. There's a whistle. Number 1 with it for number 20, 3-pointer, and that's good. Down to the final stages here of the third period. So number 1 was going to line it up, but then he takes line, 20 lines it up. That's a 3, no good. The rebound goes off, and that's going to be the horn. That's going to be the end of my final. But that's the end of the third period. So your score here in game number 4, the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic, the Navarro Panthers 58 and the Long Creek Varsity Dragons 23. So we're gonna run a real quick commercial. Let's run one here for KJ's Embroidery once again in this module, and then we'll be back shortly on the Luling Eagle Sports Broadcast.
KJ's Embroidery is the place that can make your embroidery dreams a reality. If you're looking for embroidery work for business hats, shirts, or patches embroidered with your business logo, owner Randy Ellis can get you lined up. From a handful of items to bulk items, KJ's Embroidery is the one to call. Check them out on Facebook to stay up to date with all of their current work. If you would like to reach out to KJ's Embroidery for embroidery work done, you can send an email to kjsembroidery@gmail.com, or you can call them at 830-263-2447.
And we're back here on the Luling Eagle Sports Broadcast. Eric Lugo, Fino Quitos here with you from Eagle High School Gym, on the campus of Luling High School. We go to the 4th period of this game number 4, the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. The Navarro Panthers comfortably in front, 58-23. Underway here in the 4th period. Number 1 with a 3-pointer. Oh, alley-oop is actually what it was. I thought it was a 3-pointer, but no. And that was a very nice looking alley-oop. That. 12 with a 3-pointer, and that's good for the Long Creek JV Panthers. They scored 60-26. 1 with it, gets it over to number 20. Back to number 2, over to 24. 24 is the jumper is no good. Rebounded by Dragons, number 10. Stolen, possibly, yes, it is. If he ever gets control of it, yeah, he did finally. The 24 for the Panthers. Over to number 20. Over to number 2. 20. Back to number 2. Over to number 20. Number 1. Over to number 20. 20's going to shoot the jumper. It's off the backboard. He gets his own rebound and he scores. Makes the score 62 to 26. He's turning the numbers around. 3-pointer, no good off the back of the rim. Rebounded by the Panthers, coming the other way. Twenty with it for a 3. No good off the back of the rim. Rebounded by number 2, gives it back to number 20. And this time number 2 is going to take a 3-pointer, and he misses off the back of the rim. Dragons have the rebound. Number 20 has it. Over to number 12, and that was a 3-pointer, and he hits. Makes the score 62 to 29. Two with it. Over to number 1. Over to number 2. 20, 24. 20. 20 with a jumper is good off the rim and then falls through. Makes it score 64-29. Good job there on defense. Panthers 24. 20 with a 3-pointer, and that's good. Panthers coming the other way with it. Still comfortably in front. 64-32, and they're going to get a whistle here. Timeout by someone. We'll see. He'll point. I think it is them, yes. Pointed that direction. A 30 for them. So that's going to take them down to 3 timeouts. Okay, so yeah, and I have that. So 1 timeout off the board for Navarro takes him down to 3. And then 4 left for Long Creek, so that's what I have. So 5:07 officially left here in the 4th period. So again, we do invite you to stay tuned. This will be the last game of this Module 2. Then we'll move over to Module 3 on your broadcasters. They're all set up in YouTube if you want to, under Luling Eagle Sports Broadcast. They're just numbered 1 through 10. This will be the end of number 2, and then we'll start on number 3. And as I mentioned earlier, it'll be Industrial taking on Gonzalez in the first game, and then that module that is. And then the second game will be the first game for the Luling Eagles. Take on the Hondo Owls. The 3-pointer on the way, number 2. Rebounded, number 2, he misses. And then it goes off of him, and a foul there. It was a contact, but then also the ball went off like the body of Concrete. So Long Creek has the ball. The runner by number 0, he misses. $20 with it. Over to number 1, over to 24. Over to number 2. Over to number 20, and that's no good off the runner. It was off the side of the backboard. Long Creek has the rebound. It's number 0 with it right now, and he's going to get fouled by the Panthers. That'll be their first one of the 4th period. Still 0 the other way, right? Pino on the fouls, okay. So number 0 go to the line. That was a shooting foul, so we'll get 2 free throws here. First one is up and good. 64-33. Second free throw for number 0 coming up. And that's good. Well, and bringing the ball the other way. Looking like they're going to head to 2-0 in this tournament. They won the first game by 20. So far, they're heading this one by 30. That's a jumper missed. Rebound by the Panthers. Good job there. Number 2 ends up with it. Number 4, number 20. 24 with it. Jumper on one leg. He missed it. Rebound, and that goes through by number 4. $20 with it for the Dragons. Over to 12. 20. 20 shoots a jumper, no good. Rebounded. 12 with it. And he's going to shoot a jumper just beyond the free throw line, no good. And it goes off of one of the Dragon players. It'll be Panthers ball. And those of y'all that are interested, the Navarro will play the next game. Let's see. I'm looking on the schedule here. May not be till tomorrow. They may be done for today. I don't see them on the list for the rest of the day. I do like to mention, like Fino mentioned earlier, I believe that they're going to be the first game tomorrow morning against the Eagles, Luling Eagles. So early morning tomorrow for the Eagles and Eagle Nation. If anybody wants to watch that game, or come watch it in person. Number 2 with it. Over to 24. Over to 2. Over to 4. Over to number 2. 20. 22. 24 is going to line up with 3. And then makes it score 6. I'm assuming that's one of their bench players. Doesn't get a lot of playing time because you can always tell, like I said earlier, we had one earlier in the earlier game, that when the fans and the team makes a lot of noise, it's usually a pretty good indication that somebody doesn't get much PT ordinarily. But knocked away and well with it over to number 4. 4, good job on the jump stop there.
So waiting for them to say Rudy.
So ball inbounded by the Panthers. Have one team foul still. We got one on the other way. I didn't have that one. So now I got it. One each way. Looks like the Panthers just looks like they're going to run the clock out. And I don't have to say that. They shot it. 1:30, minute and a half exactly left in the fourth period. Oh, like the players forgot the ball was coming on the court. Just stood there. They did recover. 20 with it. 12 steals the ball for Longstreet. And the other way, and thrown away. Look out with that window. I think they reinforce it. Nobody breaks it. That's to be inbound the ball. Down at around a minute left here. Trying to see if I could find the names. I did have the names for earlier games. Trying to find where it's at now. There we go. See some of the players. Lewis, number 20. And Kabumba, number 4. I knew I had this. I didn't remember it because, like I said, I haven't used my clock, for the clock, my phone. So and the scoreboard and all that. So my iPad died, in case y'all knew this earlier. So they are just trying to run the clock out. It's like and both teams content to just let it go where it's at. There's no shot clock, so they could considerably just dribble the ball out. So like that's what they're going to end up doing. So it looks like the final's going to be the Navarro Panthers 69, the Long Creek Junior Varsity Dragons 34. So yeah, they're just going to let it run out. So before just dribbling it, let the clock run out. So there's the horn. So the final score, once again, now it's official. The Navarro Panthers 69, the Long Creek Junior Varsity Dragons 34. So again, the Navarro will play again. They're doing for today. They have 2-0. They'll play the Little Needles tomorrow morning at 8:30. Those of y'all that are interested. And Long Creek Junior Varsity will play, let's see, later on against Luling at 6:30. So we're gonna go ahead and shut this module down, and then we're gonna move over to module 3. So just be aware of that. So we'll see you over there in that module. So for Pino, this is Eric Lugo and Pino Quiroz. And stay tuned. The next 2 games will be Industrial versus Gonzalez and Hondo versus Luling. Stay tuned. Move over to module 3.
We're gonna come by.
And we're back on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast. Eric Lugo, Pino Quitos here with you. And we moved over to Module 3 in the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. Thanks to the young lady that just gave me the names for industrial. That way I don't have to say numbers like I had to do the last one. Second module. So I did have the ones earlier from Gonzalez still, so let me go run them down real quick. I only have first initial and last name, but I'll do the last name. 1 is Franz, 2 is Hunt, 3 is Sykes, S-Y-K-E-S, 4 is Lopez, 5 is Galbraith, and his name is 10 is Keonig, I believe it is K-E-O-N-I-G, if it looks like. 11 Singer, 13 is Madre, 22 is Rivas, 30 is Blackwell, and 32 is Riddle. I don't know if I'll try to remember, call the names, or try to remember the names. About to get started here. So the Gonzalez Apaches are the home team in this contest. They'll be wearing the white. Tip, and we're underway. Cobras are wearing the travel maroon. Imagine the ball first. 2 with it. I remember her, that's Hunt. This is Great House that had it 13. And there's an early foul. It's going to be on the Cobras. This is Goodman. That's trying to remember the name. I knew it started with a G. There it is. Goodman came to me, and that was the one that got fouled there for the Apaches. I like their uniforms. They're wearing the white ones right now. The back that says "Come and Take It." I'm not sure how well you can see that on your broadcast, but they had the ones earlier. They're darker ones that had the actual "Come and Take It" cannon on there. So I like the design on both of them. There's a free throw that's good from Goodman. Second free throw is up and no good. Rebounded by number 4 for the Cobras. Look for the steal and knocked out of bounds. Yeah, I saw a couple of them on fire. Not sure if they won. They lost the earlier game you had mentioned. Not sure if I said that yet. 3 modules with that hard day. Good job there by number 4 to jump stop, but then he missed on a short layup, rolled off the rim. All the way, and that was a good one once again. Later, he's going to be called for an offensive foul. That's a foul. First of all, so 1 either way is 1 on that. 2. Okay. 2 more. 2 for the Cobras. Apaches here. Again with a 3-pointer on the way, no good. Going to go foul here, I believe. Three for nothing, right? So we'll get that added on here. Got it there now. So they're missing the layup there by the Apaches. After a while, these teams all start getting mixed together. So. And then scramble, loose. What do we get here? Somehow I got way behind on the clock. 6:19 left. So So timeout, I think it was on the Apache's call, right? Okay, so go ahead and take that off the board. So it takes them down the 4. Industrial still has all 5 of theirs. So they're already going 1-0 in favor of the Apaches. It's been hard fought so far by both teams. Again, I want to thank all of you for joining us today so far from different modules of the tournament. Again, module 3. I hope they know when the coach's office to move it too. That's what they had to talk earlier. So they realize that we're not putting everything on this one long 8, 9, 10 hour broadcast. So it'll be too much for somebody to watch this. Watch little bits and pieces of it. Ball inbounded. That's going to be a crowd there. Ball being inbounded by the Cobras. 10 number 2 over number 4. 4 with it. We're going to have there for Russell to make the next 10 over 3 over 2. Over 10. 3. Number 2 is going to go to 3. We're just moving the ball around. Away. It'll be a turnover. Doing a good job there moving the ball around the Cobras, but unfortunately it didn't result in any kind of points. Apaches bring the ball the other way. 3. Over to 2, that's Hunt. Over to Goodman. Goodman goes up, misses, rebounded by the Cobras. 5 with it. 4 to 5. 11. 22. 32 just standing there, he hands him the ball. And good passing by the Cobras. 22 with it right now, gets it over to 11. 1, 5. Looks like the Apaches are going to come in with a couple of subs. Number 1, the layup after all that passing. Finally working their way into the basket. And a whistle here. Timeout Gonzalez, so take that off the board. That's already their second one. So they're already down to 3. Yep, and they're early going for 13 left here in the first period. So apparently the coach saw something he didn't really like in all that passing around that the Cobras were doing. So he had to call a timeout, talk to his team about it. Look over real quick and see these names again. Get the reminder here for the Apaches. One will be inbounding. That's the story. Storey. That's that was base number 10. Knocked away and 3-pointer on the way. And no good by number 10. The whistle. 3:53 left left here in the first period. Persistence there paid off. That's a foul for the Apaches. That's going to be their second. Got 3 the other way, Fino, correct? Okay, so 3 and 2. So this is 32 at the free throw line for the Cobras. That's Riddle. He missed it on the first free throw. Yeah, I didn't now notice that. He missed the second one as well. Rebound. Number 1 comes up with it. He's going to go up, and what we got here? Foul on someone. So it's going to be their third. There we go. Yeah, I hit the timeout when they added the timeout back. The one right below it. With it for the Cobras currently, number 5. Oh, and he loses it. Gets it back though. Number 1 has it. Oh, and knocked away and goes out of bounds. It's going to be off of the Cobras, I believe. Not of action, but only 3 points so far on the scoreboard for both teams. Industrial leading 2-1. This is, I think I might have said the wrong name earlier. It's I gotta look at it again. I think it's Barnes. I think I might have said Bates earlier for Patrick number 10.
Who the hell is John?
10 with it for the Cobras. Over to number 3 now. 2. 10. 3 with it. Short jumper is good. We'll get a whistle here as the ball out for the Apaches. Or for the Apaches, let me say. And actually, we're going to get a foul, I think. We get a foul there, Pino? I think how many fouls are on the board there? 4, okay, yeah. So that's a foul. 4 over to number 10. Number 4. 10. 3 has it. 13. Number 4. 4 missing. Short layup. Rebounded by the Apaches coming the other way with it. Number 21 with it now. Story once again. The Apaches. 2, that's Bunt, and we get a whistle here. He stepped out of bounds is what the official there is saying. 1:39 left in the first period. It's been a defensive battle so far, you know, in this.
1-1.
Yep.
Well, 4-1.
4-1, yeah.
I think
So it's the Cobras that are in the bonus already. Will be in the next round. Bowling. Barnes once again. He's going to shoot a three. No good. Rebound. And then knocked away. 37.5 officially left during the first period. Jump ball lead. The jump ball will stay on that far end with the Apaches. So the Apaches only have 1 point in the first period. First period, not much of it left. Ellaby checked in number 35. He's did really well that first game. They won. There's a whistle. Dallas defeated Carson City earlier. Yes, and then Patrick comes the other way with it. We get a whistle. How many is it that way now? Is it 4? So now to put the next one will be a bonus for them. So 11.7. Be off by a tenth of a second there. 11.8 is going to have in front of you there. 11.7 officially. First free throw all the way is up and good for the Apaches. That was number 2. Hunt, if I'm not mistaken. Free throw bounces around and falls through. 10 with it for the Cobras. Over to 13. They're trying to bring it down on them. There's the horn. That is the end of the first period. And a very low scoring game here so far. So the score at the end of one period, the Industrial Cobras 6 and the Gonzales Apaches 3. More like a football score than a basketball score. So stay tuned for the second period here. We'll go ahead and run another commercial. Let's see, we'll run the one for Angie Snacks. Stay tuned on the Luling Holiday Sports Podcast.
Angie's Snacks, located at 2502 South State Highway 80 in Luling, Texas, is open on Sunday to Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays from 2 p.m. till 10 p.m. and closed on Saturdays and Wednesdays. Angie's Snacks offers a wide variety of authentic Mexican snacks as well as refreshments. On Sundays, Angie's Snacks serves a special plate. Be sure to go and give Angie's Snacks a like and follow on Facebook, where the Sunday special plate will be posted prior to each Sunday. Whether it's the craving for a Sunday special plate, cool refreshment, or an authentic Mexican snack, head on over to Angie's Snacks and let Angie take care of that craving for you.
We're back here on the Luling Sports Podcast. Eric Lugo, Fino Quitos here with you from Eagle High School Gym, campus Luling High School. Game number 5 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic, and this is between the Industrial Cobras and the Apaches. Get a jump ball here. Yep, we're going to get one, and the jump ball is going to go the opposite direction for the Apaches. Baseball pass there, and it goes off the hands of number 1, and then it's going to be turned over. Cobras will be coming the other way with it. Again, a low scoring first period as you see there in front of you. 6 for the Cobras, 3 for the Apaches. Travel there, they didn't call it. 11 with it. 22. Barnes, number 10. Block it was. 5 over to out front to 10. Barnes over to Clack. Clack number 1. Back to Barnes. Barnes finds Clack in the corner is 5 and goes out. He's going to stay with the Apaches there on that far end. We have to reset the fouls here. We'll reset the fouls. New period starting. Miss on the shot by the Apaches. Comes the other way and then it's going to go out of bounds. 6:47 left here in the second period.
And the first thing I did
For yeah, I think he was in earlier. Steal by the Cobras. And miss on the number 11 jumper off the backboard. They're going to have wholesale substitutions next to that ball. All loose. Let's see, I'm not sure what the call was there. I think a timeout was called, is what it was. That was by the Apaches, so that's already going to be their third one already of the game, and down to 2. Yes, that's absolutely correct. They're spinning up all their timeouts early, which they can do, but that just may come back to haunt them in the second half when they really need those timeouts, and then they don't have them. So they're down to 2, but Industrial does still have all 5 of theirs. 6.5 minutes exactly, 6 minutes 30 seconds left until halftime. And for those of you Luling Eagle fans waiting for your team, you won't have to wait much longer. The next game will be between the Hondo Owls and your Luling Eagles. It'll be their first game, and game number 6 is what it will be of the tournament. And they're both Pool A. These 2 teams are Pool B. Karn City and I'm sorry, not Karn City, but Gonzales and Industrial. Karn City is in the Pool B as well, and then San Marcos Panthers that we have a team that we'll see a little later this evening. And then a team from Australia is what Coach Yassida's Australian team here on the. And yeah, I mean, he says they're from Australia. They really are. So I said, okay, I'll be interested to see that. It'll be a little later this evening. They play their first game at 4 o'clock, it says, so that'll be after the Luling game. Oh, hit the buzzer. Sorry if y'all hear buzzing there on your end. Hit the wrong button. 6:21 left until halftime. And Batches will go to the line. The first foul there for the Cobras, yeah. So missed free throw there by number 12. That was Goodman. Second free throw misses everything. I think the first one didn't barely graze the rim, so 2 not so good free throws there for Goodman, number 12. Cobras coming the other way with it. 2 with it. Over to 3. Over to 4. Over to 10. 30. 3 with it now. Over to 30. Over to 4. 4. And has it knocked away by Barnes, but just keeps the dribble. 3 with it now. Looking for an open teammate, finds him at 30, and over to 10, over to number 2, over to 30. Good job on defense by the Apaches. Sure. 10 with it now for the Cobras. It drives in. Pass. 3 with it now over to number 2. Catches the lane. Going to get a whistle and a foul. Going to get a blocking foul on the Apaches. So it'll be their first, it looks like, in the second period. What I have, 1-1. All right, we're good. in the foul department, yeah. Still 6-3. 3-pointer, no good. Rebounded by the Apaches. That was good. Number 12 comes the other way with it. Number 2. Number 2 is going to shoot a 3-pointer. That was Hunt. He missed. Coming the other way were the Apaches, and then the whistle blew. Foul on it's the second foul for the Apaches, it looks like. 2 with it. Get over to number 10. Number 4. Over to 3. Over to 2. 4. And 4 is the runner. Makes the score 8-3. Points by either team in a little while. Black with it. There's 13. Great house back in. Goes out of bounds. Goodman went off of him, and it'll be a turnover, and it'll go over to the Cobras. 4:08 left until halftime. 4, he loses it. Number 2. Over to 10. 10 with a runner. First man. And that's good. Makes the score 10-3. Turnover. 30. That's good. Makes the score 12-3. Actually, been struggling a little bit with that defense up in the Cobras. Full court pressure on them pretty much. And a turnover. There's going to be a whistle here. What do we got here? Must have got a foul on the board. Is there a foul on the board over there?
Still 1 on this side.
Okay, 1 and then 2 on the other side. Or actually 3 now. So the Cobras are going to be inbound the ball. That might have been that last one. Might have been a foul on the Apaches. That is the third one. Turnover. Hunt with it. Over to Black. Over to Great House. Goes out of bounds. .312 left until halftime. Turnover. Hunt intercepts a pass from the Cobras. Lays up good, and it's going to be a foul on the Cobras as well. So gives those 2 points there to the Apaches. Makes the score 12-5. And then be an and one coming up. So now it's the second foul on the Cobras there. Free throw no good. Rebound by Goodman, and he puts it back up and he scores. Makes the score 12-7. Apaches crawling their way back into it. And then with the brain pressure. And a miss. And then we're going to get a whistle here. The one miss and the jumper by Cobras. They'll have the ball though still.
Right.
Almost a steal there. Ball does go out of bounds. Ball inbounded to Apaches, number 3. Over to number 2. 2 drives in. Oh, he loses it, but he is going to get fouled, I believe. Two and a half minutes exactly left until halftime. Have that. Yeah, 3 and 3. 3 with the ball, speaking of. Drives in and has it knocked away. The Apaches, the Cobras come up with it. 11 with the jumper, he misses it. He misses it again. Still after it. He's trying to get to it. And 2 Hunt ability that they throws it away. 32 steals it from the Cobras. Over to 11, over 1. Over to 5. 11 drives in, layup no good, rebounded by number 1, and he misses. 32 rebounds it, had it knocked out of his hand. 11 shoots a 3, off the rim no good. Rebounded, and Great House 13 has it for the Apaches. Going to pass it to Hunt in the corner for 3, no good. Rebounded by the Cobras, and they throw it away. Fast-paced action here. Great House with it for the Apaches. Drives in and off the backboard, no good. And rim, no good. Gonna get a whistle here. We got somebody called timeout. I didn't hear the coaches say timeout, so see who it is that called it. So Gonzalez has already spent. No, is it? No. I think this time it was Industrial because they took it off there. That's their first. Yeah, so 4 left for them, 2 left for Gonzalez. I was gonna say that'd be left with 1 timeout for the whole second half. I mean, you'd have to hope they could get away with that because that's taking a huge chance if you're the Apaches. So again, thanks to everyone. For the first couple of modules, the ones that are tuned in on this one. And thanks to all our sponsors and all the support, especially our title sponsor for the winter sports of boys and girls basketball, boys and girls soccer, Magnolia Park. Talked about him a little earlier. For Ross, good man over there, the manager over there at Magnolia Park. And his crew down there, so they're all good people. I go there. I would say real often, but I go there at least once every couple of weeks. I gotta go there at least once a week. All inbounded by the Cobras. Heading down to around 1 minute left in the first half. Steal by Goodman. Coming the other way, he's gonna get fouled. Another foul on the Cobra. That's going to be their 4th team foul. So the next one will put the Apaches in the bonus. Yeah, so I said the next one will put them in there since they're at 4. Goodman on the first free throw, misses off the front of the rim. Minute 7 left until halftime. Second free throw is off the back of the rim, no good. Cobras coming the other way with it, right at about a minute left. 11 with it over to 22. 22's going to drive in, and he misses it. Rebounded by Goodman for the Apaches, coming the other way with it. Gets it over to number 5. 5 with a jumper is no good off the rim. Rebounded. That's Goodman in there, yes it is. And he goes up and he scores. pulls his team to within 3, 1 possession, 12-9. Combined 21 points here in the first half for the team. If we add to that here, let's see, 3 misses on the layup. So Cobras coming the other way with it. Definitely the lowest scoring first half we've had in this tournament. Combined score of both teams. So Flora's going to go to the line. And we got 4 that other way too now, right, Fino? Yeah, so that was the 4th one, I believe. So now both teams are in the bonus. Free throw good. Oh yeah, she wanted me to send her the schedule yesterday. So she knew when the games were. She's probably waiting for us to play the next week. So some of these other guys wouldn't mind getting picture taken too. Free throw is good there as well. Whistle. So 10 seconds left. Counting for the Cobras. Looking to get off the final shot here before the end of the first half. I'm running down on them. 3 on the way, no good. Missed everything but the backboard. And that is the end of the first half here in game number 5 today of the Luling Holiday Classic. So your score at halftime, the Industrial Cobras 14, the Dallas Apaches 9. So we'll take a short break for halftime. We invite you to stay tuned and run another commercial for you. Meanwhile, let's see how big here. Let's go ahead and. I have Steel Chevrolet commercials, but I don't want to run them because they're not really they reflect their current offers down there. So, but you can shout out to Steel Chevrolet, Ryan and Josh and the crew, both Josh Crouch and Josh Mendoza both down there. So stay tuned here for the second half.
Sarah Jeans is located at 401 East Davis Street in Luling, Texas. Sarah Jeans offers a great place to come on in and enjoy your favorite sandwich or soup. Grab yourself a slice of our buttermilk pie or come on in for a great cup of coffee and conversation, along with a tasty menu and daily specials. You can enjoy your lunch in our indoor dining area or our outdoor door seating. So, bring your appetite and conversations on over to Sarah Jeans. Let us take care of your appetite, and let's have a friendly chat.
We're back here on the Luling Eagle Sports Broadcast. Derek Lugo, Pino's here with you. Eagle High School Gym. First free throw on the way is no good by number 3 for the Apaches. Okay, so I got to reset them. Oh, I did reset them. Good. Cobras gives him a 16-9 lead. 3 with it for the Apaches coming the other way. Over to Hunt, over to Hunt, 2. Great House with it now. Speedo's guy right there. He had a good first game though, Speedo's right. Good player to have. He gets it right there and he scores. Great House with a bucket there for the Apaches. Cobras coming the other way with it. 2 with it. Over to 3. 3 dribbling around. Over to 10. 10 with it. Over to 30. Over to 3. 3 with a jumper is good. Makes the score 18-11. 3 with it. Over to number 1. Over to number 2. That's Hunt. 13 Great House. 3 with it. Hunt with it again. Hunt shoots a 3, and that's good. We're going to get a whistle here. Not sure what the whistle's about, but oh, we got some confusion with the scores table, it looks like. I have it as 18-14. Yeah, I think they had the score wrong. They might have hit the wrong side, maybe. I have 18-14 Industrial. There, I think I got it fixed now. We got 18-18, but I think it's actually 18-14 what I have. I think it's 18-14. They have the scorebook that should tell them what the score is. Yeah, there it is. So that's what I had. I think they hit the wrong side earlier, and that's why it didn't go wrong. Yeah, I got Coach Jeremiah Canado running the scoreboard over there. Actually, I don't know if he's running the board or he's doing the book. Because Miss Lee is over there as well. My clock got off on my end. Can't talk about anybody else. I can keep up with ours still here. But I got it somewhat in sync now. 3 for a 3, no good. Rebounded by number 4 for the Cobras. Over to number 2, out front to number 10. Oh, and a good pass to number 30. And he scores. 20-14 now in favor of the Cobras. Jumper is good by number 2 for the Apaches. Makes the score 20-16. 10 with it. Over 30. Scored that basket a moment ago. And they're going to get a whistle here. So we get a foul here. Is there a foul on that side, Tino? Or maybe a timeout? Let's see. Yeah, they're having some substitutes. So, yeah, I think there was a foul over there. So, a foul on the Cobras. No fouls yet for the Apaches. And that's a good bucket by number 4 for the Cobras. Now a 6-point lead, 22-16. This game is expected it to be a lot like that earlier with Hidalgo and Hondo. So Hondo was a 2-point win for the Hidalgo Pirates, and there's a missing by the Cobras coming the other way. Three-pointer for 22-19. 30 over to 2. Oh, and knocked away by Hunt for the Apaches. Good job there by the defense. 30 with it, and shoots it up and misses off the backboard and rim. Great House has it coming the other way. Over to number 12, Goodman. And Goodman scores. Puts the deficit to 1 for the Apaches. So, low score in the first half, but looks like a turnover there by the Cobras. But so far in the second half, they scored a lot more points. Combined, what was it, 14, it was 23 points at the half, so now we're at the combined 43 points. Rebounded. Ken has it, that's Tate, he's back in. I'm sorry, Barnes, I said that earlier. Barnes. 21 is back in, that's Story. White, 0, White. Last name. And then 10, Barnes, he just got a jumper, rebounded by the Cobras, getting the other way. 5 has it. Over to 22. 22 drives in and passes off to 13. Oh, and a bad miss on that layup, and 32 got it back. He missed. Got it back again, missed again. And then rebounded by number 5 for the Apaches. Gets it out to Goodman out front, and then over to Story. And now White has it once again. Knocked away. Turnover, and good job there by the Cobras. They get it back. 1 has it over to 5. 5 over to 32. And knocked away. .227 left in the third period. So the next game will be between the Hondo Owls and your homestanding Luling Eagles. It'll be right after this one. We'll go ahead and leave this it'll be the second game of Module 3. And then after that game, we'll move on to Module 4. And then we'll have that one in Module 5 left for today. And then we'll have Module 6 through 10 tomorrow. We'll have the other 10 games. The first 10 games will be done by the end of the day today. One with it, over to number 5. 13 with it, back to 5. Inside, number 1, but he does get it and then knocked away. Hunt comes up with it, he's going to lay it up and he scores. And he gives his team, which I believe is their first lead in the game, 23-22 Apaches. With it for the Cobras. Normally it was knocked away. Defensive, let me start over here. The Apaches have stepped it up on defense, is what I was trying to say. Inbounded. Good job there, and they're going to get a foul here. Foul on the Apaches. It'll be their second team foul. We have 2 that other way, Fino? 2 and 2? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what we got. 2 and 2. 32 goes to the line for the shooting that one-handed free throw, like you said, Fino, and missed the first one. is Riddle once again. Cobras, R-I-D-D-L-E. Missed on the second one as well. They get the rebound. Number 1 inside. Number 13 shoots a 3. Miss off the back of the rim, and then we're going to get a whistle. We get a foul. Over the back foul on the Cobras, so that'll give them their 3rd team foul, right? Green over there. All right, so minute 41 left. White has it over to 10 Barnes, and this jumper. Body's hitting the floor. 13 with it for the Cobras scores. Gives his team back the lead, 24-23, knocked away by the Cobras. Stolen. 32 has it, that's Riddle again. They do get it back, 13 has a 3-pointer lined up, no good off the back of the rim. And the ball's loose. Goes out, and it's going to be the Apache's ball. 1 minute, 2 seconds left here in the 3rd period. And the Cobras on top by 1 point, 24-23. Ball inbounded. Barnes with it. Spin move and didn't get fouled out, so 5 for the Apaches. 52.2 left here in the 3rd period. Let me get, I couldn't remember his name. Let's see here. Number 5 is Jones, the Apaches. He's the one at the line. First free throw up and no good. Again, this is Jones. So you said 4 for industrial, correct? You know what I heard you say? Okay. 4 and 2. So Apaches will be in the bonus in the second. Free throw good. Ties the score at 24. 22 with it for the Cobras. They still have it. They maybe lost it out of bounds, but they still have it. Cobras with it still. I believe was on the miss there. Magic coming the other way with it. Run down the final seconds here of the 3rd period. 5 with a 3-pointer. That's Jones who misses everything. And then knocked away, and then the clock's going to run out here. Yes, there's a horn. Just a little bit behind here on the mark clock here. See, they're in front of you, but that is the end of the 3rd period. The score all tied up here in the game number 5 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. The Industrial Cobras 24, the Gonzales Apaches 24. So it's going to be a pretty exciting finish, it looks like, so we invite you to stay tuned. So let's run a little commercial here. We'll run the one for Magnolia Mart, our friend Faraz over there. Stay tuned here on the Luling Eagle Sports Broadcast.
Here at Magnolia Mart, we proudly offer the Luling area unforgettable Mexican classics, including breakfast tacos, lunch tacos, and quesadillas. We use only the freshest ingredients to bring you authentic, unparalleled Mexican flavors. At Magnolia Mart, we have created a menu that is sure to make for an unforgettable dining experience. If you are looking for authentic Mexican flavors such as our birria taco plate special we have on Fridays and Saturdays, you have come to the right place. Magnolia Mart is located at 702 East Houston Street. For an extra treat, when the Luling Eagles football team wins, you win. 1 free breakfast taco with up to 2 toppings on Saturday mornings up until noontime. Go Eagles!
And we're back here on the Little Eagle Sports Broadcast. Eric Lugo, Pino Quitos here with you from Eagle High School Gym on the campus of Luling High School. It'll be a pretty exciting finish, it looks like, to this game number 5, the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. Industrial Cobras and the Dallas Apaches tied up to 24 apiece. Underway in the 4th period. 10 with it for the Cobras over to number 2, 32, Riddle over to 4 misses. And then the ball went off the foot of the Apache players. Out of bounds, stayed down right in the Cobras. Bounded by the Cobras. 2 with it. Over 3. 3 over 2. 10 with it now. 32. 10. 2. 3. 2. 10. 4 with it. 4 is the jumper. He scores. Give this team the lead, 26-24. Barnes coming the other way. That's Hunt with it. Gets it over to Story, 21. Over to 10. Jones. Sorry, Barnes. And a 3-pointer. That was Jones on the 5. He gives this team the lead. Stolen, not quite. Cobras do get it back. 2 with it. Over to number 10, 32, 10. Number 2, 3, 2. Inside to number 4. And he's going to go up again. He's going to score again. He's going to get a whistle and make it a timeout here. Timeout. Cobras this time. Let's see. Looks like he pointed the way of the Cobras. Yeah, they took the timeout off their side, so it takes them down to 3, and then the Apaches still have 2 left. 6:05 left in the 4th period. Looks like another game going to come down to the wire, like that one earlier. So
Yeah, but that other one we didn't expect it.
yeah, for sure. These are 2 good teams here. Again, they're 2 teams out of Pool B. The Cobras, this is their first game of the tournament. The Apaches, of course, did win earlier, defeated Karn City 58-41. So the next game, as I mentioned, will be between Hondo and Luling. And then Module 4 will be the Australian team that I'm looking forward to seeing against these same Industrial Cobras, followed by another team I'm looking forward to seeing, San Marcos Panthers, taking on Karn City. So that'll be the 2 games of Module 4. Again, thanks everybody for joining us today. We appreciate it. About to get back underway here. Apaches are being bound to the ball. On the way here, Jones has it. Gets it over to Hunt and then to Barnes. And over to Goodman. Back to Jones as he shoots 3 and misses. Rebounded by the Cobras, number 10, over to number 4. 3 with it now, over 32. Back to 3 out front, over to 10. 10 with it, over to number 3. Knocked away. Ball will stay with the Cobras on that far end. 5:36 left here in the fourth period. Three with it. Knocked away. Gets it over to 11. 11 over to number 2. 2 looking for an open teammate. Finds one, number 3. Over to 11. 11 gets it inside. And tried to get it inside and ended up throwing it away. Ball inbounded. Jones with it up front. Number 5. Gonna get a whistle here. Get a foul on the Cobras, I believe. That'd be their first team foul of the fourth period. Let's see. Is that the first one, Tino? Yeah, it is the first one. None for the Apaches yet. Two with it, Hunt. Inside to Barnes. Barnes with a jumper, no good off the back of the rim. So we went off Goodman. Apparently went off one of the Cobras because the Apaches didn't shoot the ball. Barnes with it, he gets it over to his teammate Black. And Goodman now has it. Goodman drives in and he gets blocked by 32, I believe it was, Riddle for the Cobras. And then they get a foul. And that should be the Apaches' first foul of the fourth period. Yes, it is. In the corner, number 1 shot a 3, but no good. We got a whistle. Ball goes out of bounds and will be over to the Apaches, it looks like. Ball inbounded to Goodman. Goodman brings it in the front court and shoots it, no good. Rebound, and this time he scores. Makes the score 29-28. Apaches now have the lead once again. Cobras, and almost a steal there by 5. That was Jones. Almost had that steal for the Apaches. 4:11 left here in the fourth period. Number 1 with it, drives in. No foul call there. He misses. Riddle got it back and he missed. Goodman comes away with it for the Apaches. And missed. Rebound by 1 for the Cobras. Over to number 4. It comes the other way. Misses. Number 1 on the follow. He misses. And then coming the other way. Looked like it might have been a travel, but they didn't call it. And a miss on the jumper. That was, I believe, Hunt, number 2. Rebounded by the Cobras. Get a whistle here and another foul on the Apaches. So that'll give them their second team foul of the fourth period. Still 1 over there, correct? Okay, so yeah. You got the better view of it than I do. Inbounded, and that was Riddle, and he scores. And gives his team back the lead, so we're going back and forth with the lead here. Cobras have it now by 1 at 30-29. Good job there by those 2 in the corner. Hunt. The spin move there. That was Jones. He's going to get fouled, so that's going to get a foul on Cobras on their tally. So it'll be their second one, correct? So 2 and 2 now, right? Yeah, so 2 and 2. 3 timeouts left for the Apaches and 2 for the Apaches, 3 for the Cobras. First free throw. Good. Tie the score back up at 30 apiece. One more free throw for Jones. That one's good again. Gives his team the lead back. Back and forth. Cobra's with it, number 2. Driving in, Cobras and 3 ends up with it in the corner. 3-pointer's no good. And the Apaches coming the other way with it. Goodman ends up with it, he scored. Now a 3-point lead for the Apaches, 33-30. 10 with it, that's the Cobras. Over to number 2. Steal by Flack, and another steal by number 3 from the Cobras. 4 with it. Lays it up, and they're going to get a blocking foul. So, number 4 for the Cobras cuts his team's deficit to 1 and going to maybe tie the game for him after this free throw. So another foul for the Apaches, so that's going to be their 3rd team foul. Actually, it should be 3 and 3, I think. What is it on that other side? It's 2 right now. It should be 3 for. That's a foul on the Apaches. There it is. Now they got it. So 3 and 2. So 2:16 left here in the 4th period. This is the and one to tie the score if he sinks it. He did. All tied up here at 33. Whistle. Get a foul apparently. Foul, so it's a 4th on Industrial, correct? 3. Steal by the Cobras. Yeah, that's what I have. Okay, I'm sorry. There we go. Now I got 3. Cobras with it. 10 cutting in the lane. He passes off to 2. 3. Changes his mind. 5 has it now. Over to 3. Over to 4. Down under 2 minutes now left in the 4th period. Anybody's game. 33 apiece. 5 with it. And a steal. Yes, it is. 3 with it. He's going to get fouled, but he doesn't score, but he is into the line to shoot 2 free throws. And now the Cobras will be, with their next foul, over the limit. And so the Apaches will be in the next foul, or every foul from here on out will be in the bonus.
They said USA, I was like, oh, they call. They all walk in with their hesitant. I'm like,
First free throw up, no good. He's had a good game this game. Gonzalez from Gonzalez. That's it. His last name is Gonzalez. He's had a good game.
Good job in the world. I don't assume so, but they're probably like 5 years.
Free throw no good. Missed both free throws there. Gives his team the lead back. 4 with it for the Cobras. Over to number 10. Inside 22, he loses the handle, and he gets it back. Shoots it, misses it. Rebounded by Greathouse. Front to Punch. Punch to play it up. He misses off the rim and backboard. Getting away is 3 for the Cobras. Foul for the Apaches. So both teams will be in the bonus from here on out. So the Cobras now have the lead by 2 points, 35-33. Minute 6 left here in the 4th period. Free throws missed. Bounces around. Goes out of bounds. It'll be a turnover. Yeah, the clock kept running. I think Coach had a little trouble over there. The coach or Miss Lee over there, one of them did. Yeah, because the clock, I saw that right away. It kept on going. I said, whoa, wait a minute.
Coach has a pencil in there.
So it must be Miss Lee. That's big, so Gonzalez with the ball. Over to Goodman. Inside the Jones off his hand. And it's going to be a whistle. Timeout by the Apaches. And of course, that had been a while since they used those three earlier. So now they're down to one after taking a while between their last timeout and now this one. So one left for them, three left for the Cobras. So we're at 46.5 officially left. I'll put it as 46. I'll put it as 46. I'll do. So again, I can't adjust the tenths of a second. I can adjust the rest. Yeah, they're both going to be in the bonus because 4 and 4, right? Right now, yeah. Yeah, that's what I have. So the next foul will put either one in the bonus. So 2-point lead for the Cobras, looking to hang on. It'll be their first win in their first game in the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. The Apache looking to go 2-0. They won earlier, defeated Karn City 58-41. They're looking to go 2-0. And okay, so they're okay. So yeah, they're done for the day. That makes sense. 3 in 1 day. Big miss there. Almost. They did trying to get over the line. That was the whistle. 2 with it for the Cobras. Over to 32 Riddle. Over 3. We're going to get a whistle. And the Cobras coach saw all he wanted to see. He was going to call a timeout, talk to the team. So takes him down to 2 timeouts left. Yeah, he didn't like what he was seeing. That there's all their coaching staff like they don't like what they see. Both coaches, the head man and the assistant, both giving their team an earful over there. I'm sure they're not too crazy about hearing that. So it may not be that what they did do, it may be what they didn't do. So 17.9 officially left here in the 4th period. And again, they're clinging, are the Cobras, to a 2-point lead. That's why it's so important for them not to lose a possession and give the Apaches a chance to tie or maybe even win the game in the regulation. And again, we do invite you to stay tuned. We're going to leave everything going in this Module 3. The second game of Module 3 will be between the Hondo Owls and the home team. The Luling Eagles will be their first game. It's supposed to have started at 2:45, but with the delay we had earlier because of the gentleman, which by the way I didn't hear, he's resting comfortably at the hospital, or at the ER here down the street. So glad that he's okay. Definite prayers to that gentleman. So everything because of that ran a little bit behind. So the Eagles probably going to be more like 3:45 by the time they start instead of 2:45. Inbound. Whistle. See, maybe a foul for the Apaches here. As I mentioned, all the fouls from here on out are going to result in 2 free throws. Number 4 will go to the line for the Cobras. So it is the 5th foul for the Apaches. Free throw is no good. Apaches live. 16.1 officially left here. 16.5 there in front of you, but 4/10 less, and actually it's actually right in front of you. Free throw is good this time. So, 3-point game. And there's a foul. So it did go in. Good shot there by Greathouse for the Apaches. He had a chance to give his team a game. 7.6 left here in regulation. Fourth period.
You look like Jordan Poole.
This is a free throw, but they do get the rebound. And it's loose. There's a whistle. .3 left. And there's going to be a foul call. And officials are talking about it. They're right here in front of us. You know, you give them a good shot there. So we're going to see what's the call going to be here. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, so, I don't know. Is a foul still show 4 over there? It's 5, so maybe it was a foul on the Bobos. I'm assuming that's what it was because they were both
on the ground together.
But it's the discretion of the official. He's talking to the industrial coach there at the scorer's table. So obviously he wasn't happy about the call and went against his team. So they did take their final. That's what the delay is now. The Apaches took their final timeout. They have no more. So if the game goes to overtime, I don't know if I can't remember. I think they do give them a timeout. I think that's what Brad told me. So again, I need Brad. So he may be here a little later. So if he is, I'll check with him then if I can remember. Check with him. Or Brad, if you're listening, watching, make a note of that and let me know when you get here. Or you can text me, I guess, if you're not too busy there at work. So they will get 2 free throws with the Apaches. Every foul, this is going forward, it should be a no bonus. Oh, no foul. Okay, so they're going to have an inbound. Okay, it was just a timeout. That was it. So it's just a before. It really doesn't matter. It's going to be the next foul is put in the bonus anyway. So now we're going to get a timeout by the Cobras. They want the coach to see what they add. So timeout by the Cobras, it takes them down to 2. As you mentioned, no timeouts left for the Apaches. At least not in regulation anyway. So as soon as this game wraps up, as I mentioned, move right into the next one between the Hondo Owls and Luling Eagles. Hondo played earlier today and lost a close game to the Hidalgo Early College Pirates, 58-56. So it'll be the first game for the Eagles coming up, and they'll play it one later this evening. The Long Creek track card. Down it, 3-pointer. Oh, good. They all stood up, so kind of lost sight of what was going on. So there's actually 1 second left. So the game is not over just yet. But the Apaches did score. Their coach is going to get back. He has to shoot his free throw. Free throw is good. Let's see if they can get a shot off. There's the shot. No good. Industrial Cobras 36. So, good job there by both teams, you know, good battle, but fortunately somebody has to lose. So this game is Industrial Cobras, so they lose their first game of the tournament, but the Patches do move to 2-0 because they did defeat Varsity earlier. So we invite you to stay tuned now for the next game between the Hondo Owls and the Eagles. We'll be there with you. We'll run a few commercials for you in the meantime, and we invite you to stay tuned for the game number 6. We'll see you here shortly.
Good game, man. On the timeout, you get one.
Nestled on the outskirts of Luling and Lockhart, is the beautiful and quaint chapel on Mayberry Hill. A tiny wedding chapel specializing in micro weddings, vow renewals, officiant services, and as a photography venue. The chapel is both rustic and elegant, as it sits atop the wooded grounds of a private residence. Named after the homestead and hill it rests upon, the chapel features a cedar accent wall, stunning cedar slatted high ceilings, genuine hardwood floors, and beautifully restored stained glass windows. The Mayberrys are both ordained ministers and enjoy the opportunity to provide small, affordable and stress-free micro-wedding ceremonies, with a wide range of services and all-inclusive packages. Follow the chapel on social media or see their website at chapelonmayberryhill.net.
Alan S. Mexican Restaurant is located on 310 East Pierce Street in Luling, Texas. Alan S. have a rotating daily breakfast and lunch specials. Steak ranchero tacos on Mondays from 5 to 11 a.m. And cheeseburger and fries combo with medium drink on Wednesdays from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Along with a full menu of the finest of Mexican foods. Alan S. offers great service with a family-friendly environment. So, grab the family and head on over to Alan S. Mexican Restaurant.
Here at Magnolia Mart, we proudly offer the Luling area unforgettable Mexican classics, including breakfast tacos, lunch tacos, and quesadillas. We use only the freshest ingredients to bring you authentic, unparalleled Mexican flavors. At Magnolia Mart, we have created a menu that is sure to make for an unforgettable dining experience. If you are looking for authentic Mexican flavors such as our birria taco plate special we have on Fridays and Saturdays, you have come to the right place. Magnolia Mart is located at 702 East Houston Street. For an extra treat, when the Luling Eagles football team wins, you win. One free breakfast taco with up to 2 toppings on Saturday mornings, up until noontime. Go Eagles.
Come on down, Uncle Wiggly's in town. Hot and delicious, it's the best around. They got burgers and Bluebell and so much more. Retro wrestling and music, there's fun in store. So come on down to Uncle Wiggly's at our Luling store.
The management and the staff of the Luling Foundation Farm are striving to produce the safest and best quality Angus beef possible for their customer. This beef is grown locally on the best forage and feed available in the most humane way possible. The Foundation Farm is doing everything they can to produce an excellent beef eating experience for their customers. Please call for current prices and availability at 830-875-2438. Thanks for considering our product.
KJ's Embroidery is the place that can make your embroidery dreams a reality. If If you're looking for embroidery work for business hats, shirts, or patches embroidered with your business logo, owner Randy Ellis can get you lined up. From a handful of items to bulk items, KJ's Embroidery is the one to call. Check them out on Facebook to stay up to date with all of their current work. If you would like to reach out to KJ's Embroidery for embroidery work done, you can send an email to kjsembroidery@gmail.com, or you can call them at 830-263-2447. Angie's Snacks, located at 2502 South State Highway 80 in Luling, Texas, is open on Sunday to Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays from 2 p.m. till 10 p.m. and closed on Saturdays and Wednesdays. Angie's Snacks offers a wide variety of authentic Mexican snacks as well as refreshments. On Sundays, Angie's Snacks serves a special plate. Be sure to go and give Angie's Snacks a like and follow on Facebook, where the Sunday special plate will be posted prior to each Sunday. Whether it's the craving for a Sunday special plate, cool refreshment, or an authentic Mexican snack, head on over to Angie's Snacks and let Angie take care of that craving for you.
Sarah Jeans is located at 401 East Davis Street in Luling, Texas. Sarah Jeans offers a great place to come on in and enjoy your favorite sandwich or soup. Grab yourself a slice of our buttermilk pie, or come on in for a great cup of coffee and conversation, along with a tasty menu and daily specials. You can enjoy your lunch in our indoor dining area or our outdoor door seating. So, bring your appetite and conversations on over to Sarah Jeans. Let us take care of your appetite, and let's have a friendly chat.
Thank you for tuning into tonight's broadcast of Luling Eagles Sports on the Luling Eagles Sports broadcast. Now let's take you to the booth with Eric Lugo, Logan Pettis, Fino Quiroz, and Roy Burkhart.
Welcome back, everybody, to the game number 6 here at the Luling Holiday Classic. It's just underway here. The Eagles, their first action of this tournament. And they're wearing the white. Steal by the Eagles, 24. Steal by the Owls, number 11, coming the other way with it. Layup, no good. 10 with it. Dribbling it out front. Knocked away, and Tiny Baker comes up with it. Number 11 for the Eagles. All he throws it away to Hondo, number 11. And late time, he might have got a piece of that. Number 11 went up, and there's going to be a foul. 7:20 left here in the first period. Just getting started. The first game of the day for the homestanding Luling Eagles. Hondo played earlier and lost by 2 points, 58-56 to Hidalgo Early College Pirates. Yeah, it was a fantastic game. If you missed it, you go back. It was part of Module 2, I believe it was. So you go back and watch it. That one's already been closed out. So this is Module 3 here, Game 5 and Game 6. 20 with it for the Hondo Owls, and he throws it away. It'll be a turnover and ball over to the Eagles. No score still. Didn't miss anything in that department. See, we got out there for the Eagles. Got number 1. That's Aiden Martinez. Of course, was our player of the game in that game when they had against Bloomington. And the ball's loose here. Still loose. Finally going to get a jump ball. That was 13. It says it's Keaton Cole. Okay, I was going to say it said David Cruz, but I know that wasn't David Cruz. That's Keaton Cole, who that is. Has him as okay. He has him as 23, so he must have changed numbers. Is what it was. 24. Jordan White's out there. Brayson Spencer, number 2, is out there as well for the Eagles.
I think David is concentrating.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's understandable.
I know he's out there.
20 for a 3-pointer is no good, and that's White with the rebound for the Eagles. Gets it over to Spencer. Spencer has it out front. Gets it over to Aiden Martinez with a 3. No good. Baker goes for the rebound. He does get it, and then spin move there, and shot no good. Spencer tried to bat it in there and didn't get it. And looked like a volleyball bat there for Brayson Spencer. Doesn't go in. So the Owls come the other direction. 20 with it. Shoots it. No good. Rebounded by Spencer for the Eagles. Spencer coming the other way with it. Gets it over to Aiden Martinez. Martinez with it now. Gets it over to Spencer. Inside to Baker. Back to Martinez. Martinez give and go there, and that's the first 2 points. And they belong to the Eagles. Owls coming the other way with it. Number 10. Of course, the Owls wearing their road blue jerseys with a Hondo across the chest and white numerals. Ball goes out of bounds. Spencer lost control of it. It's going to be with the Owls here. Turnover. 5:25 left here in the first period. 5 with it. And almost a steal there by Keaton Cove. 3-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Kymie Baker. Definitely a force inside Kymie Baker with all that size he has. Martinez over to Spencer. Spencer with a short jumper is good, no good. Cole fought for Cole, sorry, not Cole. Keaton Cole, C-O-L-E is the last name. He's fighting for the rebound there. Three-pointer for Spencer, and that's good. We got a foul there on Hondo, correct? Okay, yes. Gotta get that. I missed that earlier. Knocked away. I think we're going to get it out of bounds here. Or we got a foul, actually. It'll be the first foul for the Eagles in the game. It's on number 10. Okay, that's 24. So 24 is White. So it's his first foul. 23 with it. For 12. 11. 12. 11. Knocked away, and Spencer comes up with a steal. The Eagles already ahead 5-0. Martinez over to White, who shoots a 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by the Owls, number 3. Over to 11. Over to 22. 3. 12. 3. 11 with a 3-pointer on the way. No good. Off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Spencer for the Eagles. Coming the other way with it. And tried to get it to Baker and couldn't quite get it there. We're going to get a foul, though, however. So, it'll be the second team foul for the Owls, looks like. Yeah, I believe he's on there. I'll look here in a second. And then 3-pointer, White misses. Get a whistle. Oh, that'll be 2 for the Eagles then. 2-2 now. 3:32 left here in the first period. .23 with it. Knocked out of bounds. Gonna get a timeout. Yeah, the Owls want a timeout here. So be the first one of the game. So I have a break in the action here. We're on a commercial real quick. Let's see. Let's run the one for. Let's see here. We'll do KJ. Stay tuned here on the Luling Eagles Sports Podcast.
KJ's Embroidery is the place that can make your embroidery dreams a reality. If you're looking for embroidery work for business hats, shirts, or patches embroidered with your business logo, owner Randy Ellis can get you lined up. From a handful of items to bulk items, KJ's Embroidery is the one to call. Check them out on Facebook to stay up to date with all of their current work. If you would like to reach out to KJ's Embroidery for embroidery work done, you can send an email to kjsembroidery@gmail.com, or you can call them at 830-263-2447.
We're back here on the Luling Eagles Sports Broadcast. Eric Lugo, Fino Quitos here with you from Luling High School Gym. High School Gym. Turnover, and it goes over to the Eagles. White with a 3 and misses it. Rebound, fought for. We get a whistle. And we got a timeout called again by the Owls. Called another one on that loose ball, so that takes them already down to 3. So 3:02 left here in the first period. And so it's 2-2. Yep, I have that. And then 5-0. Still no points yet for the Owls in this first period. So we'll go ahead and keep it right here this time around. Let's see, we got 2 on the bench. Looks like a Varsity. Not sure if it's holidays or Braves. Like you said, turnover there, good steal by number 4. That's number 4 is Grayson. He's got it now. And Spencer got it back. He had it before. Bohach did. Pass out to White. Over to Martinez. Martinez out front, gets it over to Baker. Back to Martinez for a 3. And and Baker caught the rebound, didn't get to it. We get a whistle here. It's up on the line, yep. So turnover will go over to the Eagles. Turnover. One with it. Over to 24, White. Over to Bohach, who's going to line up a three, and he misses it. Spencer's going to chase down the rebound. Gets it out front to Bohach, over to White. White looking for an open teammate. Knocked away. Miss by Spencer. Three with a three-pointer on the way. Hits off the backboard. Out. 22. First points for the Owls. Scored by number 22. Knocked away. Minute 27. Bohach with it for the Eagles. Gets it over to, looks like he tried to get over to Martinez, but then he didn't make it there. Goes out of bounds. Hondo will have the ball in the turnover. Another low-scoring period here. Eagles still in the lead, 5-2. Missing the jumper, and Spencer fights for the rebound, gets it. Looking for an opening, he finally finds one. Drives into the lane, layup, no good. Baker couldn't get the follow, and here come the Owls the other way. 12 with it, lays it up, no good. 11 had it, gets it over to 22 with a jumper, and that's off the rim, no good. He gets his own rebound, shoots it off the backboard, no good. 23, there's a whistle. He doesn't make it either, but he does get fouled by one of the Eagles. So the Eagles going to be, that's their third team foul of the period. How many we got over there? If you know, make sure it's 3 and 3. So we got 3 guys. So I have 2. Let me go ahead and put the third one there. First free throw on the way, up and good for number 23 for the Owls. Makes the score 5-3. Second free throw, off that. Lane violation, yeah, on the Blues, so that means it won't count anyway. So it looks like we got a substitute. They've got Galvan coming in, number 3, Lucas Galvan. Jones. He has 3 names now, apparently. Yeah. I was known as Lucas Galvan. Bohach with it. Drives in, misses. Baker follows, he misses. And both of them hit the leg. Owls took the other way with numbers and knocked out of bounds. Good job there by Spencer to kind of knock everything and knock it away. That way his team can get back on defense. 20.8 officially left here in the first period. Three-pointer by number 12, he misses. Rebound, and that's number 3 for Hondo. So, score is tied now, 5-5. Spencer with it, it's up to White. And White tried to get it to Baker, and instead he just stole it. Before he could get it off. So that is the end of the first period here at the Eagle High School gym on the campus of Luling High School. Your score is going to be the Hondo Owls 5 and the Luling Eagles 5. So stay tuned for the second period. Let's go ahead and run another commercial. Here we're one for Luling Foundation Farm. Stay tuned here on the Luling Eagles Sports Broadcast.
The management and the staff of the Luling Foundation Farm are striving to produce the safest and best quality Angus beef possible for their customer. This beef is grown locally on the best forage and feed available in the most humane way possible. The Foundation Farm is doing everything they can to produce an excellent beef eating experience for their customers. Please call for current prices and availability at 830-875-2438. Thanks for considering our product.
We're back here on the Luling Eagles Sports Broadcast. Turnover by the Owls. We head back to action. Trying to get a drink of water here, and they're knocked out of bounds. Time got away from me here a little bit. Spencer with the ball for the Eagles. Gets it over to White. White drives in and misses on the runner. Rebounded by 5 for the Owls. The other way are the Owls, number 10 with it. Gonna get a foul here. 7:25 left here in the second period. Jumper by 15 is no good. We're going to get out of bounds, it looks like, and the Eagles will have the ball. White with it. Gets it back over to Spencer. Spencer with a 3 is no good. Baker fought for the rebound, didn't get to it. Ken ends up with it for Hondo. Knocked away. He gets it back. He misses on the layup. Another shot. He gets it back again, and it's stripped from him by both White and Spencer. And then we're going to get a foul, cheap foul. 2 for Hondo. So
He said no way.
yeah, but there was a way. He picked up the foul. So first team foul for them. Spencer with it as he gets it on the inbound. Over to White. White's going to shoot a 3, and this time he hits. Jordan White for the Eagles. Gives his team a 3-point lead. Inside. No good on that jumper by number 2, and there's a whistle. So, first team foul on the Eagles there. So, actually the second one, it looks like.
I'll be on that.
I did have the one for them. I just didn't have the first one for them. For us, I mean, their free throw is good by Hondo. Makes the score 8-6. And Coach Ryan Geiger over there, coaching up his troops. Miss and the rebound. Baker knocked it out front. And three-pointer on the way from number 5. Gives his team the lead at 9-8. Spencer with it. Over. Oh, tried to get it over to Ohach. And it was knocked away. Is this going to be another team foul on the Eagles? Yeah, it is. So they're 1, right? Yeah, they only got 1. Eagles are heading toward putting them in bonus early in the second period. So 3-pointer on the way. No good off the back of the rim. Baker fought for the rebound, didn't get to it. There's a whistle. We're going to get a foul on Hondo here. 15. Hondo's going to pick up that foul. He is. Martinez with it. Shoots a jumper and off the backboard, but didn't hit much else. And the double dribble, yeah. I think what it is he knew, he said the ball was tipped. So, but then again, he didn't pick up the ball either. He did that bounce. So, yeah, so if he'd have went for it right away, he probably could have sold that argument a little better. But it's going to be kind of hard for him to do that when he was sitting there letting the ball bounce. So, yeah, they're giving it to the Eagles. The official heat. It's good that they talked it out. You know, it's always good that they do that because then they get the call right. You know, that's what it's all about. 3-pointer in and out by 10. So they did give it to Hondo. I didn't realize they did give it to them. I was thinking that's what they were talking about. They didn't change the call, but they did. So apparently that young man did sell his argument well enough to get the ball, keep the ball with them. So 9-8 in favor of Hondo Owls still right now. Is a steal there by Hayden Martinez. It's over to Spencer. And a three-pointer on the way is no good off the rim. That was Martinez. The ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be over to Hondo. Hondo's number 10 with it. Over to number 5 is going to shoot a three. And out no good. Rebounded by Cole. He had lost it, but I believe it was knocked away from him is what it was. 4:52 left until halftime here. Spencer with it. Over to Martinez. Over to Spencer. And Martinez. White lines up a three in the corner and he hits it. So it makes the score 11-9. The Eagles have the lead back, 2 points. 20 with it. Oh, going over the number 10 and then out of bounds. A couple of substitutions for Hondo, it looks like. As you mentioned, only 7 I see they're dressed for the Eagle Varsity, and of course the JV's playing the tournament as well. I think maybe they moved some of them up, but not a lot of depth on the bench for Coach Geiger over there. Oh, and Keaton Cole throws the ball away, trying to get it to Martinez and threw it over his head. A little frustration showing there by Martinez. 10 with it. Number 11 over to number 5. Over to number 2, back to number 5, back to 10. Over to 11, who shoots a three. No good off the rim. Rebounded by the Owls. 10 with it. 11 has it. Over to 5. Inside 35 has it. Jumper, no good off the rim. White with a rebound, fighting for it. Nope, didn't quite come up with it, but I believe he's going to pick up the foul. With a foul on Hondo. Third. Spencer with it. Over to Martinez. Back to Spencer. Spencer's going to line up a three. No good off the front of the rim. And White gets it back. And Baker fighting for it. He just trying to get it back. It's going to be a foul on the Owls. Foul on us. Okay, so all righty. So 14 fouls. So Owls will be in the bonus in the next one. With it for Hondo. Over to number 5 is going to shoot a three. That's off the front rim, no good. Baker with a rebound. He's still flinging those elbows around. You got to be careful with that, because they will call it a foul. And the fans are seeing too. White with a miss. Did have a layup attempt there, but he does get fouled. So right at 3 minutes left here until halftime. See, there's. Yeah, they're fans. They see it too. So. Free throw by White. It's good. Sorry if you know what I mean. Interrupt you there. Yeah. So yeah. And he is talking to him now. I see that. Yeah. Coaching him up. He's telling. Yeah. Exactly. He's over there telling him. Trying to get it here. Slick. And the second free throw missed by White. And the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover, looks like. Or is it? Oh, they're giving it to the Hondo. Ken with it. 35 and foul thing here on the Eagles. So that's going to put the off the line. So 35 goes to the line. So for the last 2:46 of the second period, they'll be shooting 2 free throws on every foul by the Eagles. First free throw is up and no good. One more. Do lead by 3, 12-9. Miss. Knocked away, and the Eagles fighting the same team, but they didn't get to the rebound. That was Aiden Martinez coming up with it. Jordan White was in that area as well. Inside Cole, but Cole loses it. Pass wasn't all that great. Owls coming the other way with it. 10 has it. Over to number 11. 10. 5 with a three-pointer from the corner. No good. Rebounded by Martinez. It's over to Spencer. Spencer with it's going to line up a 3. And with a foul, the whistle, going to be 3 free throws here for Grayson. Looks like it. So that's the number 4, right, for the Hondo Owls, correct? Oh, it's 5. Okay, so that's going to be both of them bonus. I believe this is going to be 3 free throws there for the first one for Spencer. So should be 2 more coming for Grayson.
Yeah, but what they did was they shouldn't have supplemented. Supplement to the last free throw.
Miss there on the second one. He'll get one more. Yeah, we got some substitutes now. You said wait till the last one. That's what they're doing here. Spencer going to shoot the third free throw. Kylie Baker's back in. Miss off back, and Jaime fights the rebound but doesn't get to it. Hondo has it. Steal by Martinez. They're coming the other way are the Eagles. Layup and no good. Baker tried to follow him and missed it, but Jordan White came up with it and he scored. 15-9. 5 with it. That was going to be an easy one. I think he knew too. He knew that if he just put the ball down, he was going to get run over. Yeah. They didn't blow a whistle. I'm kind of surprised. He's trying to follow with a dunk. He didn't quite get there. So both teams in the bonus. First free throw by number 5 no good for Hondo. Minute 38 left until halftime. Second free throw is short. Eagles rebounded. Spencer over to Martinez, over to White, over to Baker, over to Cole. They all touch it. And then the Eagles do score on that. Pretty offense there. You know, all the 5 Eagles touch the ball. Out of bounds. Whistle. Owls will have it. 20 with it, over to 15. Over to 5. 5, it shoots it and misses everything. And rebound by Martinez. Over to Spencer. Spencer gets it over to Baker out front.
See, I'm driving that in.
And it's going to be a foul. It's going to be free throws. Yeah, it's a foul on the Owls this time. So Baker goes to the line. First free throw is good. Give this team an 18-9 lead. Double up on the Hondo Owls. I told Miss Lampkin, I ran into her over there and said she was going to give me a soda. I don't know if she forgot about me or the person that was supposed to bring it forgot about me or I'll be get my own half. Second free throw by Baker is good. 19-9 lead for the Eagles. Right in by 10. He misses. Spencer comes up with it for the Eagles. Coming the other way, lays it up, no good. Rebound by 15 with a little foul here.
Let me back.
42.9 left. Tried to get it. Got 1/10 of a second past it. So right there in front of you is 42.8, but it's officially 42.9. First free throw, no good by number 15 for Hondo. I'm gonna try to see if I can get my iPad back going at half. I think I've got enough charge on it now. Last week for a little while. Now I can charge my phone, I guess. I'll use my phone on the scoreboard. Dude said that was pretty good charge to get. Baker goes inside, doesn't score, but he does get fouled. 34.7 left here, first half. Baker will go back to the line again to try to add to 19-9 lead. And of course, the last game we had Industrial House at halftime was 14-9. So this is 19-9, maybe 20 or 21. That's 20. He sinks that free throw. So this will be the last game of this. The third module, sorry. Then we'll go to the fourth module. As I mentioned earlier, this will be the first appearance in the tournament of the Australian team and the first appearance of the Panthers by the Hondo team. And then there's a whistle. 18.7. Two on Jordan White. 5 goes to the line. First free throw is up and it's good. 21-10 now. And second free throw is good. 21-11. And turnover as Spencer didn't get a foul call there. Whistle. What was the call there? If you know he's traveling. Okay, so it'll be So 10.5 officially left. Off by a 1/10 of a second. Running down the final seconds here of the second period. That's a three. It's a three. Couldn't see if it's 3 or a 2. And that Hondo misses it. So we are at halftime here in game number 6 for 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. And your score, the Luling Eagles 24, the Hondo Owls 11. So we'll invite you to stay tuned for the second half. We'll run a few more commercials for you. And be back shortly here on the Luling Eagles Sports Broadcast. We're back here on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast. Just underway here in the third quarter. Three-pointer connected on by the Hondo Owls. Martinez with a three. He misses his. Got a whistle. It'll be the first team foul on the Eagles, it looks like. Got my iPad back. Whistle. 7:30 left here in the third period. Five with it, over to 20. Over to 10. 20. Side to 11. And we're going to pick up a foul here. Another one already on the Eagles. Two quick ones. I think that one was on Spencer. Two for the Hondo Owls, so jumper, and it's good. Makes the score 24-16. White with it. Gets it over to Cole. Over to Martinez. Back to Spencer. Back to Martinez. Jordan White has it now. Inside to Spencer. And he's going to get fouled. First, that's the first one for, correct, yeah, first one for Hondo. Yeah. So Spencer go to the line. Shoot two free throws. First one up and off the back of the rim, no good. Grayson will get one more. Once again, this is the first action of the tournament for the Eagles. Looking for their first win. First free throw is no good. I'm sorry, second free throw. Second free throw, no good. Inside, blocked there by Baker. Good job by Kaimi to get in on that. Spencer ends up with it, gets it over to Jordan White. White with it to Martinez. It goes off the hands of Martinez. And it's going to be a turnover. Three-pointer on the way, no good. And Baker comes up with a rebound. Jaime looks so much bigger than everybody else out there on the floor. And he did turn that ball over there. 6:16 left here in the third period. Knocked away. 20 has it. Inside the 11. Over to 10. 10 drives in. Missed. Passed it off. 2 has it. And he scores as it goes in off the short jumper. Spencer coming the other way with it. Over to Cole. Over to Spencer out here in front of us. Martinez. White. And turnover. 10 gets it for Hondo. He's going to lay it up, and it's going to be good. Yeah, I kind of wondered when that was coming. I wondered Coach Geiger had seen enough, and he has. So 5:34 left here in the third period, and they've cut the Eagle lead down to 4 at the Hondo Owls to 24-20. So again, Eagle trying to go 1-0, and Hondo trying to go 1-1. They lost earlier in a close 2-point game to the Hidalgo Early College Pirates, 58-56. So see if they can even their record, or if the Eagles come out on top and start out 1-0. The Eagles will play again later on this evening against the Long Creek Junior Varsity Dragons. And Coach Chambers, when he was here earlier, said he was looking forward to that. That'll be a little later this evening. Spencer with it. Over to Cole. Over to Jordan White. Punched it, got it out there to hold, and then Baker has it. It's going to be a foul. Be a blocking foul, it looks like. The Hondo fans weren't happy, so I kind of told me who the foul was on. So, it's the second foul, 2 and 2. Yeah. 2 and 2, all right. First free throw, no good by Kaimi off the front of the rim. 5:16 left here in the third period. Second free throw on the way, and that's no good as well. 2 misses by Kaimi there. 11 for Hondo coming the other way, and then 5 for a three-pointer is no good. Rebound there by Kaimi. It's over to Spencer. Spencer coming the other way with it. Over to Martinez. Over to White. Martinez has, Spencer has it. Goes inside, misses. Rebound by 10 for Hondo. He loses it, and Cole comes up with it. Gets it over to Kaimi. Kaimi comes the other way with it. And he's going to get fouled, and he's going to score. So that's a foul on Hondo, so that'll be their third one. So we got 3 over there, right? We got over there 3. It'll be out. 26-20. The Eagles now on top. Free throw is good by Kaimi. Makes it 27. 10 with it for the Hondo Owls. Over 20, over to 5. Knocked away. He was coming the other way with it. Mohawk is back in, and he scores there. Good job by Grayson Mohawk. 5. Oh, it's in and out. And him and Kaimi are fighting for the rebound. And we got a little extra going on there. That one I'm going to say I was looking right at it. That wasn't really on Kaimi. I think the Hondo player looked like he kept on going. So when the whistle had already blown. So it's just a jump ball, I believe is what they call. And the possession arrows with the Eagles. Mohawks with it. Over to Martinez. We're going to get a whistle here. That's going to be a foul. That's going to be their 4th, right? Okay. So the next one will put the Eagles in the bonus. Inbounded to Kaimi. Over to Spencer. Spencer with a jumper. It's off the back of the rim. No good. White comes up with the rebound. Mohawk over to Martinez. Back to White. And we're going to get a whistle. Yeah, it is free throw. It's a foul was on them. It's free throws from here on out. So. At the end of the period, that's a 3:51 there, Fino. So Eagles could kind of put some distance here. So making free throws, yeah. First one, no good. Jordan White. Only 2 team fouls for the Eagles. They still got to get 3 more before Hondo beats them. So he does make the second one to Jordan White. Makes the score 30-20. 10 with it, drives in, lays it up, and it's good. Martinez has it over to Spencer. Spencer pulls it out. Over to Martinez. Over to Mohawk. Martinez has it back in. Martinez drives in, and White is open in the corner for a 3, and it goes off the rim and no good. Rebound by the Owls, 20 with it. Drives in, gonna lay it up, and it's actually this kind of scoop shot there. I was looking down what happened on that. You know what it is? Okay, Kaimi with the foul. So that's going to be the Eagles' 3rd team foul. So. Okay. Score 30-24 in favor of the Eagles with an offensive foul there by Kylie Baker. So the Owls with it and a steal. White comes up with it for the Eagles. Over to Martinez and White for a three. It goes off the front the side of the rim, I guess you should say. The front part of the rim where he's shooting from. Jaime shoots it and he scores. 32-24 now in favor of the Eagles. 10 with it for the Owls. Over to 5. Over to 20. Over to 10. He's going to drive into the lane. 20 with it, and he's going to lay it up and off the backboard and score. Getting down to around 2 minutes left here in the third period. Eagles still on top. Martinez with it. Dribbling around out front. Passes it off to White for a three in the corner. No good off the rim. Rebounded by Spencer. He goes back up and scores. He didn't get a foul. He wanted one. He didn't get one. But nevertheless, he was up by 8. 20 with it, and he's going to shoot a three. And that makes the score 34-29. Martinez back with it once again. So the Owls not going away, Fino, at all. Bohach with a three in the corner, no good, misses everything. And then the ball's loose. We're going to get, I think, a jump ball here. So was a jump ball, correct? Yes, I believe it's what, yeah. So Hondo is going to have the possession arrow. So a minute 20 left here in the third period. Ten with it. Shoots a three. Oh. 34-32. So the Eagles now only up by 2. Getting the latter stages of the third period here. Martinez shoots a floater and it goes in. 36-32 now. Eagles up now by 4. 10 with it. Over to 5. Stolen by White in the corner. And Martinez comes up with it. Down around half a minute left here in the third period. Spencer with it. Coach Geiger talking to him over there in the corner, telling him to set everything up. We're going to get a foul here. I believe 11's going to pick that up for Hondo. And they're already in the bonus, so anything from this point forward, the Eagles are going to go to the line. 26.7, I have it at 26.8. 10th of a second off. First free throw, good by Spencer. Makes the score 37-32. Second free throw, no good. 20 coming the other way with it. Oh, good pass there to his teammate on the 5. And so Eagles, final seconds here, trying to see if they can get something off. White with it, over to Spencer. Got plenty of time still if you're the Eagles. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Pulled it out. And Martinez over to White in the corner. Wide open 3. And that's good. And the clock runs out. So at the end of 3 periods here in the game number 6 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic, your score is going to be the Luling Eagles 40 and the Hondo Owls 34. So we invite you to stay tuned for the final period here of this game number 6. And this will be the final game of Module 3. After this, we'll move over to Module 4 for the next 2 games. So again, we invite you to stay tuned. So we'll be back here shortly. In the meantime, another commercial for you. Let's run the one for, I'll run it again for Chapel on Mayberry Hill. Stay tuned here on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast.
Nestled on the outskirts of Luling and Lockhart is the beautiful and quaint chapel on Mayberry Hill. A tiny wedding chapel specializing in micro weddings, vow renewals, officiant services, and as a photography venue. The chapel is both rustic and elegant, as it sits atop the wooded grounds of a private residence. Named after the homestead and hill it rests upon, the chapel features a cedar accent wall, stunning cedar slatted high ceilings, genuine hardwood floors, and beautifully restored stained glass windows. The Mayberrys are both ordained ministers and enjoy the opportunity to provide small, affordable and stress-free micro-wedding ceremonies, with a wide range of services and all-inclusive packages. Follow the chapel on social media or see their website at chapelonmayberryhill.net.
And we're back here on the Luling Eagle Sports broadcast. Eric Lugo, Pheno Fidos here with you from Eagle High School Gym. Eagles inbound the ball to start the final period, up by 6. Martinez with it over to Bohot. Bohot gets it over to Spencer. Spencer's trapped, but he gets out of the trap, shoots a jumper off the back of the rim, no good. Jaime Baker fights the rebound, he can't get to it. And 20 for the Owls coming the other way, passes it off. And then, let's see what we're going to get here. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Jordan White, that's his 4th, so he's got to be careful. Ball inbounded here, and the first team foul for the Eagles. Turnover. He's got to be careful on that. They can get a tech. I've seen people, referees give technicals on spiking the ball like that. Martinez over to Baker. Spencer. Now back to Martinez. Back to Spencer. Back to Martinez. Over to Spencer. Once again, he's going to line up a 3. And that's good for Grayson Spencer. Nothing but net. Gives his team a 9-point lead now at 43-34. 10 is going to line up the other way. He misses off the back of the rim. And Jaime knocks it over to Martinez. Turnover, maybe. Nope. Not quite, but good hustle there by number 11 for Hondo. That young man, he plays hard. He's had good games, both these games that they played in today. And as our number 1 there, Pheno said, each team's playing 2 games basically a day, so they'll be through after this one. The Eagles will still have 1 more. And miss, and then rebound, didn't get a whistle. Okay, so he stepped out of bounds, so it'll be a turnover. Gotta get a sub. 15 is going to come in for the Owls. 6:44 left here in the 4th period. $20 over to number 10. He's going to line up a 3 and off the back of the rim, no good. Knocked away. Over to number 10. And he misses high off the glass. So 2 rebounds and scores. Makes a score of 43-36. Almost thrown away, but Spencer able to come up with it. Looking for a teammate, finds one. Bohach has it. Now back to Spencer. And off, good job there by Spencer off the, I think that was 15 he threw it off of for Hondo. Maintains the possession for his team. Martinez with it. Over to Spencer. Spencer dribbling around. Running a little clock here. Over to Martinez. Martinez with it. And gets it over to Cole. Over to Martinez inside the ball. But it's knocked away, but then Martinez does get it back. Runner is no good. And Bohach knocked it away, but then 2 for Hondo comes up with it. Three-pointer on the way, and in and out back in. That was number 10 for Hondo. Cuts the lead to 4, 43-39. Yeah, I figured that was going to be a foul right here in front of us. So that's the first foul for Hondo. Should be 1 and 1. Yeah, right. So. Martinez with it. Got it on the inbound for Spencer. Dribbling out front, guarded by 10 for Hondo. Ball goes to, it's going to be a foul or out of bounds. Okay, so we'll stay with the Eagles. Ball inbounded to Kaimi, over to Spencer. Spencer dribbling around, shoots it, no good, but he's going to get fouled. So he'll go to the line. Second team foul of the period on the Hondo Owls. Spencer goes to the line. Yeah, there he is over there in the scores table. Not sure where her sister's at, or QC person. I don't know. I haven't heard from her. Last I talked to her was last Monday. She said she was going to try to make it. I don't know where she's at. But she's just not feeling well. She was sick before that. Free throw no good by Spencer. And 20 has it. Did he get called for timeout? Timeout it was. Yeah, so they wouldn't lose a possession. So they'll take them down to 2 timeouts left. Yep. They take it off the board. They haven't taken it off the board yet. And 4 left for the Eagles. So we do invite you to stay tuned. The next module, module 4. Let's see what happened to my sheets. Okay, yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah. So it'll be Australian team will be playing the Industrial Cobras. And that's all industrial here. And then right after that will be Carn City versus the San Marcos Panthers. So that'll be module 4, the 2 games in that module. So 4:50 left here officially in this one. I think the San Marcos, not the San Marcos, but the Australian team is that team right across the way. They're wearing like they got orange, black and orange. So.
Should I give yourself a chance?
That's going to be, I'm sure I think they end up playing Carn City, but if they do that, they're both black and orange, so I'll mix them up. Yeah. Hondo. That's ball number 10 has it out front. Over to 20. Down around 4.5 minutes left in the fourth period. 10 with it. And jump stop there. Yeah, good job there. He gets over his teammate. He scores. Cuts the lead to 2 for the Eagles. Tense moments here if you're an Eagle fan. Call it though. Spencer lays it up and fell through. Makes the score 45-41. Hondo coming the other way with it. 5 with it, and he's going to launch a 3. A long one, missed everything but the backboard. And Spencer has it. Oh, and the Big's going to get a foul call. So 3 team fouls on Hondo, yep. And that's the 3 on number 15 for Hondo. Ball inbounded, Spencer has it. Rolling around. 15 guard him and he gets away from him. Baker, and he gets fouled and scores. So it makes the score 47-41 in favor of the Eagles. 14th foul on Hondo, so the Eagles will be in the bonus on the next one. There's 4 over there, correct? Fino, yeah. So free throw miss. 20 with it, over to number 10. 10 is a 3-pointer shot that's no good. And Spencer gets it for Martinez. Drives in, lays it up, no good. Baker with a follow, and he misses. Levin with a rebound for the Owls. Over to number 2, number 20, and he goes up the hole. And is fouled by one of the Eagles. So let's see who it was. Let's see, Martinez is it's his third foul. Yes, you're right. So 20 will go to the line to try to cut this this deficit to 3 for the Hondo Owls. 3:13 left officially here in the fourth period. Missed free throw. Rebound fought for. The Eagles are going to get possession. Goes out off of one of the Hondo players, apparently. One with it. Martinez. Over to Spencer. Spencer puts it out front. Drives in. Oh, has it knocked away. 11 comes up with it for Hondo. Gonna try to lay it up. He does. And we're gonna get a timeout here, but I think Coach Geiger's gonna go. Yeah, he's one of his 30s. Not sure if he's used the other one yet or not. So he's gonna take the Eagles down to 3 total timeouts left. Actually, gonna take the first one off the board earlier, I guess. So 3 left and then 2 left for Hondo, timeout department. So close game here, Pino. Come down to the wire, it looks like. So the Australian team, like I said, apparently they're the team across the way in orange and black. So I think I saw they had a mask. I can't remember what I saw now. I'll have to go check it out here in a minute, get a look at their jerseys. So they'll be up next, taking on the Industrial Cobras. I think I saw the Cobras here somewhere. They were sitting up over here by us earlier. Yeah, the coaches were here, but I'm not sure where they're at. Yeah, they may be warming up somewhere. So Eagles hanging on to a 2-point lead here for now. Spencer with it. Gets it out front to Cole and over to Baker. Baker shoots it, misses it, gets it back. Reverse layup is no good. And so the Hondo Owls get the rebound, looking to tie or take the lead. 20 with it. Floater is good. This game is tied at 47. Spencer with it. Over to Martinez. Over to Spencer. Spencer loses it, gets it back, goes up, and misses, but he's going to get fouled. So foul call on Hondo, and that should put the Eagles at the line. That's number 5, correct? Yes, sir. So for the last 2:13 of the game, first free throw on the way is up, and it's good from Grayson Spencer. Eagles have the lead back. At the moment, 1 point. Second free throw is no good. And rebound fought for, goes out of bounds. It'll be with Hondo. So any basket by Hondo will give them the lead. Down to around 2 minutes left here in the fourth period. 11 with it, over to 20. Over to 5, over to 20.
Hey, he's in his bag. Hold on.
20 dribbling around, over to 11. Hey. Over to 20, he's going to shoot a 3. That's no good. Rebound by the Owls. They put it back up. That's no good. And then rebound by number 10. He puts it in. And the Hondo Owls have the lead. 49-48. And if I'm not mistaken, this is their first lead of the game. I don't think they were ever ahead in the first half. So. Foul there on Jordan White. Number 11. There's the industrial coach right there. So walking out of probably over there in the coach's office, hospitality area. So the Eagles will go to the line. Yeah, they're in the bonus.
Let's do something.
Only 2 fouls by the Eagles, so 3 more before they can put Hondo at the line. 2 free throws every time around. Every foul round. Jordan White. First one is up, and it's good. Tie game once again at 49 all. The free throw is short, and Hondo Owls have it back. Number 10 has it. Thrown inside to find it. Stolen by Jordan White underneath. So over to Baker. I'm going to get a timeout here. Coach Geiger saw it, said, I need to call timeout here, and he did. And so it's going to be a full timeout. It's going to take the Eagles down to 2 left in the game. Owls have 2 left in the game, so minute 23, Fino, and all tied up at 49. So it's going to be another great finish. We had some pretty good games here so far. Had a couple of, I say blowouts, but you know, that were not very close games. You know, 69-34 on one of the games, and then 58-41 the first win for Gonzalez over Garden City. So, but that's a couple of 58-56, 38-36, and right now this is probably going to be about a 1 or 2 point game at the end.
Well, in fairness to that blowout, they weren't whatever that was, 60.
Yeah, even though they're JV, though, it's a bigger school. So got to remember that too. I mean, they're JV there, but in most other schools they might be on varsity. So Eagles will be inbounding here. Nothing from many of the other crew members yet. They may make an appearance here. Eagles do have another game later, so you might see them a little later. Okay, so Spencer will go back to the line. Try to give his team the lead. First one is good. Eagles back in front by 1 point, 50-49. Second free throw, also good. 2 big ones there from Grayson Spencer. 5 with it, over to 20, over to 10. 10 drives in, gets it out to 5. He's going to shoot a 3, misses everything, but the rebound by 10, and he goes back up and scores. It's fortunate there to be right underneath the basket where that ball missed. Spencer has it back to the Eagles, down under a minute now left here in the fourth period. And actually, we got away with it. There was a big push, and now they did finally call one, so it's going to be the 13th foul on the Eagles. But we got it. We should have had been called for a foul. It was a shove. I didn't right out. I don't know if it was Jordan White or who it was, but it was somebody that shoved one of the Hondo players right out in front. But they didn't. I was surprised they missed that. So 52.8 left here in the officially in the fourth period. Trying to get it, I got 52.5. That's hard to get time to stop that thing just right where you want it. Anyway, so 52.8 officially left here, and then the Eagles and the Hondo Owls all tied up at 51-51. I didn't see a foul. There's not another foul put on the board, so I guess there wasn't a foul. Must have just been a. Yeah. Okay, is that what it is? So yeah, you're right, because they're down to 1. So they had 2 left. So yeah. So 1 for them, 2 for the Eagles still left. the Owls being down the ball here. Tie game. Levin with it for Hondo. Dribbling it out front, running clock here. I couldn't see maybe Coach Geiger letting it get down that far. So far, they're not trying to pressure the Hondo Owls. So they are running the clock down under half a minute. Ten with it. The Eagles got to be careful not to foul. Now we're down under 10 seconds. So they're going to get a whistle here. What's the whistle here? Timeout? Yeah, apparently a timeout called by the Hondo Owls. So they're out of it, unless this game goes overtime. I think we did figure out Fino was missing. Can you say again what you were talking about, Fino?
You can't carry over into overtime. You get one
additional timeout.
And then if you double overtime, you can play.
Trying to get it, but it's 5 seconds even. Basically left. Almost had it.
They break down the video game, man. Video game people.
I know, right? Exactly. On 9, right?
There, you know.
So 5 seconds even. It's 5.0 left here. And all tied up at 51. So the Hondo Owls will have 5 seconds to get a shot off if they're not able to score here. Or if the Eagles aren't able to score at the other end, then it's overtime here. Yeah, so it will be it's a 4-minute overtime period. So half of what the regular order would be. So let's see, Hondo's going to inbound the ball. They have several fans down to the right of us here. We do got representation here. Sure. Yep, that's for sure. Ball inbounded. And 20 shoots it up. Oh, it goes in! And it looks like from that shot, 20 for the Hondo Owls puts it in and they win. 54-51. That is the final of this game number 6 of the 2025 Luling Holiday Classic. So, tough break there for the Eagles. Tough way to lose your first game. But they lose by 3 points of that. That was just a circus shot. He really didn't have a great, look at it. He kind of just threw it up and it just ended up off the backboard and into the basket. So that's the final score. So that is the end of this module. So we're going to move over to module number 4. So we invite you to join us over there. So until then, we'll see you here shortly. So thank you for watching and listening. We appreciate everyone's support.